Live, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I need to go ahead and put some background music on. Give me 1 second here. I know this is a little bit last minute. Don't worry. Calm yourselves down. We're gonna go put some no copyright jazz music for the background. Right there we go. It's the royalty-free back. Oh, that's a little bit loud. We'll set that to the lowest possible volume. There we go. It's on. Probably should have been a little bit more prepared for that. Let's go to the YouTubes and see what's going on here. So if I hit content and no, I have to go to the live page, right? Oh my God, we're live right now. Here, I'll pull up the analytics here. 0 watching real time. Well, yeah, no crap. There's a channel with like no subscribers, which is fine. Well, actually, no, we've got like 40, but still, that's the idea is that it's basically none. Go ahead and switch accounts. Come on. There we are. Sploop. And we're going to go. Why is it? Oh, I have to hit my channel. View channel. And now I see myself. I'm going to pull myself up. Can I hear myself? Go ahead and switch accounts. Come on. There we are. Sploop. I think I can hear the music in the background too. So we can go ahead and mute this. And I need to go ahead and put my phone on low battery mode, because otherwise we're about to be cooked here in a second. There you go, low battery, awesome. So today's been quite the day. We've this is my here now I've got the chat up, so if anybody does decide to say something, I can read it. And of course, let me know if this is too loud, too quiet, or whatever. I might go ahead and just periodically take a quick look to make sure. All right, so everybody, no more jibber jabbing. Let's go ahead and get into this. So we're going to be taking the Thanksgiving run today. We're basically going to go ahead and hop around the Northeast, because we all know that the Northeast just has some really, really nice weather that just is whenever there's Thanksgiving. So we're going to go ahead and be that, and we're going to be American Airlines out of Chicago O'Hare. So what does that mean? That means we are in for a treat. It is going to be, if this is real life, it's basically guaranteed you're going to get a flight canceled or delayed or something like that. That's not what we're going to go ahead and do today. At least that's what our goal is going to be, to not let that happen. Our goal is for an on-time departure. Let's see, American 1443, Chicago, Illinois to Boston, Mass. We're in X-plane, obviously, and you'll notice our livery is not exactly the latest American Airlines livery. When does this flight depart? It departs at 1:04, so basically an hour from now in Central Time. Now, keep in mind I'm in the Eastern Time Zone. Looks like weather in Boston may or may not be improving this morning. It was absolute garbage. We'll see how it looks here right now. Go and pull up SimBrief and get a flight plan going. And in the meantime, I guess I can get rid of. Well, let me go ahead and put up a view that you guys might be able to put up with here. It's kind of hard. The sun's from the other way right now. So, whatever. You'll get a backlit shot of this heap of junk. So, all right. Let's go ahead and look at the airplane. The livery is by Mr. Jiviation. Of course, he made this like 3 years ago. And, let's go ahead now and let's see. We're on X-plane. I'm going to get rid of this. There we are. And I can go ahead and unmute X-plane. Alright, so hopefully this isn't too loud, because when I was testing this out, I'm not going to lie, guys, this was a little bit loud. So let's give it a shot and see. So here's what we're going to do, is I'm going to go ahead and pull up. In fact, actually, you know what? I'm just going to leave it muted. I find it very annoying right now. It's basically the airport sound. So here's what we got to do. We got to go into flights. We are American Airlines 1443. I need to go punch this in. Chicago to Boston Logan, and we are in a 738. November, we're in a 9. Hold on, we're in 9er 21. I believe it's November in this one, so I should get to throw that one in. 921 November. There we are. In fact, you know what? I'll let you guys take a look at this process here. So there you go. November 921 November. The number, we'll call it 921 here. No SoCal, scheduled flight. Let's see, 22 left and 22 left. Is that what we're doing today? Let's take a quick look here. METAR Chicago, a few clouds at 2500, broken 10,000. Winds are at 210, so yeah, probably 22 left. And if I pull up Sky Vector here for Chicago, because just so you guys can take a look here. What's the airport diagram look like? So the airport diagram is 22 left even like reasonable for us. So that's 27 left. 22 left is going to be over here, and we're so this is not bad at all. Yeah, we can take 22 left, and it'll give us 8,000 feet. That's plenty. And then the departure procedure it wants us on is going to be there's no departure. We'll just take off minimums. So let's take a quick look down here. If we look at takeoff minimums, anything for 22 left at Chicago O'Hare. Just climb gradients and obstacle notes. That's it. Awesome. So we'll be basically 400 feet AGL, and then we'll proceed on course. You know what I didn't do that I probably should have done is grab my iPad. Hold on, it's in my flight bag on my bed behind me right now. Oh shit. There we go. So with the iPad, I'm just gonna go ahead and punch the route in just so I have a visual look at it, and it'll make my life easier later on. All right, flight plan. There. Now I can get myself settled here. Looking at eBake. Echo Bravo Alpha Kilo Echo. It'll be eBake to Wismo. Be posts. You guys can't see this, but I'm just putting this in here on 4 flights so I can see what I'm looking at. Patty. Sierra Victor Mike. Delta Kilo Kilo, I believe that's Dunkirk. Ponked. That'll be the JFun 2 arrival. JFun 2 into Boston Logan. Now, the good news is, and we'll be planning for runway 22 left, just to verify. That looks A-okay to me. Let's see, 220 at 5, and the TAF is saying it might be out of like a 290-ish, because current time is 108. And that's 13 plus 5 is 18. Yeah, we're going to be in this time frame here by the time we go. So scattered 4,000, 290 at 7. Yeah, we could take the 22. So 22 left is okay with me. I don't really care. Now the good news is I fly here so much. I know that the JFun 2 arrival into Boston is going to be applicable to us. Okay, I put you in. Why is my iPad not working? Come on. So that's something you want to do before you really file a flight plan is make sure that this route is actually going to be appropriate. But for example, it's very easy. Okay, I don't think my iPad's working right now. What the fuck? It's very easy to for SimBrief to generate a route that then when you actually read it says something like turboprops only or pistons only. And if you're in a 737, yeah, you're not doing that. All right, there we go. And then we're out of Boston today, or into Boston today from Chicago on this. On this trip here. All right, cool. So that's the route. I don't know why my iPad is being so... Oh, maybe I need to switch it to VFR. That might... Or sorry, IFR high. That might help out a little bit. And we're going to go ahead and insert before eBake. We're going to... Okay, again, iPad. What is going on? We're out of Chicago O'Hare today. Great. Go ahead and save this. Time off 1840. Yeah, that's perfect. So we'll be American 1443, Chicago to Boston. And let's go ahead and generate. I'm going to guess I'm going to have to get up and use the restroom a few times during this because I had 2 cups of coffee this morning, one to wake me up and another on my first flight this morning. A real life flight, not a sim thing. And then I just ordered a Dr. Pepper to keep me up for this, so let's do it. All right, we're looking to view our departure procedure, our dispatch report. We're looking at 16.2 on the fuel. Let's take 16.3 to be safe on the fuel. Hour 48 minutes en route, plenty of time. We've got a couple things we're going to be doing en route today, and that should give me an ETA of what's 2 Eastern plus 2 4. So about 3:45-ish will be our ETA. All right, here's our route. We've verified that against my GPS here on 4Flight, and that looks a-okay. 166 passengers for 38.2 on the payload, 16.2 on the fuel. Flight level 370 and a 0.77 on the Mach, maybe 0.78 at top of climb, and then they say 0.77. Well, you know what? I think we can get away with a point. We'll do 0.77 today. What's our cost index? 15. Of course it gives me a stupidly slow cost index. on the long flight that we're doing. I bet you for our next route to Philly, it's going to be like a 0.7, or like a cost index of like 80 or something. I just feel it. I know that we can make the runways at Boston and Chicago, so I'm not worried about that. We got fuel clouds 2,500 here at Chicago. Right now, broken 10,000. And the METAR, or the TAF, sorry, that's our forecast, is showing broken 80,000, so that's good. Boston Logan is going to be winds currently at 2205 and fuel clouds 2,800, 80 miles visibility. Basically, what we had early this morning is now over Boston, and it looks like by the time we arrive, it's mostly going to be passing through, so we should be okay. We'll still plan for the approach. In fact, actually, if I look at Boston right now, not Rutland, I'm looking at Boston here. With, let's see, 2 runways are closed, it says runway 14 and 33. Right. Okay, that's fine. We're not taking either of those. And I believe for the approach into, I should probably show you guys over here so you guys know I'm not insane. I believe for the approach here, we're looking at, wow, that's a lot. Oh, I'm looking at Chicago still. God damn it. I believe for the approach, you're looking at, it should be an ILS to 22 left, and do we get, no, there's just there's no fixes there. And off of the JFund 2, contents 2, is there any that will take us to Noli? Probably not. Oh boy, that's, alright, there we go. And if I'm taking narration on next page, yeah, usual shit. If I'm taking landing 22 left and right, we are going to Lowland. There it is, Lowland, and that should match what I have on my iPad anyways. Yep, Lowland, and then we'll probably intercept from the north here and expect radar vectors to final approach, so we'll have to vector ourselves. Alright, that's the game plan for today. Let's go ahead and close out of all these now. And we've got a good tailwind today. All right, cool. So the tailwind's going to help us out a little bit, like 90 knots-ish, flight level 290. And I think we're 370 for the cruise today. There we go. Awesome. Awesome. Possum. We are, I forgot our cruise. It's 0.77 on the Mach and a flight level of 370. Great. All right, boys. I should probably switch this over to, there you go. X-plane. Perfect, perfect. All right, that's our dispatch report. Let's go ahead and hop right in. What I'm going to do is let them know that we're ready to start the load in here. And I should probably unmute X-plane too. All right, great. So let's go ahead and start the, oh, that's the stairs. That's not quite what I wanted, but we can go and get the loaders up. And we're going to hop inside right now. Welcome aboard the cockpit of this airplane. Okay, you know what? This music is getting a little bit annoying if you ask me. Is that really as quiet as it gets? Hold on, I might be able to just turn down Chrome. Ah, that's nicer. How's the sound? Can you guys hear that? Hopefully. Alright, we're in the cockpit though. In fact, let me just see if I unmute the stream on my phone. Is that really as quiet as it gets? Hold on, yeah, the music was definitely too loud. Ah, that's nicer. How's the sound? Can you guys hear that? Hopefully. Alright, we're in the cockpit though. Alright, cool. That works. That works. Awesome. Alright, I think, how's my mic quality though? If I listen to myself on the YouTube, hold on, because there's nobody watching, I'm allowed to do this. If I listen to myself, if I mute the music and listen to myself, on the YouTube, hold on. Wait, that's as loud as I muted, I forgot I turned this down. If I listen to myself, that's still quiet though. Mute the music and listen to myself. Okay, well, I'm listening to myself. I have to rewind. Should be an ILS to 22 left. And do we get... I'm telling you, this mic is quiet. No fixes. I don't know why. Hello? Hello? Is that better? Do I have to, like, yell at myself here? Is there any that will take us to Noli? I don't know. I don't know what the deal is with this mic. It's pissing me off, though. If I hit live... Okay, well, I'm listening to myself. I have to rewind. Should be an ILS to 22 left. And do we get... Hello? I'm telling you, this mic is quiet. I don't know why. Yeah,
Hello?
it is. This is annoying.
Hello? Is that better?
Okay, so if I move it
Yell at
closer.
myself here.
Hold on, what if I tried...
I don't know.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't know.
Okay, sorry, I'm probably killing your guys' ears here.
Live.
What if I... Ah, shit. Hold on here. Hello?
I'm telling you, this mic is quiet.
Okay, let's go ahead and mute this because this is going to give me a seizure here in a second. Alright, let's try it from here and see if this is any better with the mic a little bit closer to my mouth. Alright. We're in the sim, everybody. We're in the sim. And maybe if I move my chair up too, that'll help. Okay, cool. In the sim. Are you guys looking at the sim? Yes, you are. Awesome. And is this live? Yes, it is. Awesome. Alright. We need to go ahead and get the 737 powered up. So for that, I'm just going to go through a couple flows here. We're going to turn the battery on. And the... Let's see, battery's on. Fuel pressure, yeah, fuel pumps are fine the way they are. The gear needs to be down 3 green. The flaps are retracted. Everything's turned off here. And I'm just going to go ahead and turn the ground power on now. Go up here and verify the ground power is doing its thing, which is good. And we can turn the exit lights on. Extension lights on, logo lights not required. And everything looks good, cool. And if I go into the ground surfaces, chocks need to be set. The cargo doors need to be open. My left door needs to be open. And I need to go ahead and start going through this checklist here. So, let's see, we're looking at, we need to do the electrical power up checklist. Batteries guarded closed. The standby power switch verified is guarded and closed. It's up here, guarded closed. Alt flap master up here, guarded closed. Your windshield wipers are off and park. Electrical hydraulics are off. Landing gear verified is down 3 green. Ground power is on. We're going to test the fire alarms real quick. They're both working, which is great. And you know what? Let's start with the APU. I see no reason why not to right now. Fire that up, let go. I'll let that do its thing. And we'll turn one of the fuel pumps on. Low pressure lights on, so that's starting. And once the APU is on, we'll go ahead and switch over there. Let's keep going with our preliminary pre-flight for now. The IRS is up here. Need to go ahead and be set to nav mode. Set you to the heading. So it's 7 minutes till that aligns. The service interphone's off. Engine. Let's see. The engine reverser lights are extinguished. The control lights are extinguished, and the EEC switches are 1 and 2 checked on. Crew oxygen is good. Passenger oxygen is guarded closed. Your landing gear is down in 3 green. And up here we're looking at a flight data recorder's guarded closed. The engine oil down here looks to be at 18, which is good. And the hydraulic quantity looks good too. And circuit breakers are in, parking brake verified is set. And we'll go ahead and continue on with everything else. You can hear the APU just about to fire up right now. Let me make sure that my everything's good here. Beautiful. Alright. This is going to need to settle for a few minutes. Let's go ahead and set some of this crap up. So, IRS position, we are at Chicago here. Cord. We're looking at no air to Boston today. American Airlines 1443. We'll be departing out of Chicago. It'll be the runway 22 left. Activate. And now I need to go ahead and throw this in. Are we on APU yet? Yes, we are. Alright, great. We'll turn the generator on. And we'll flip the packs on, research are on, stations above open, we'll turn the APU on. And we're good to go. Cool. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, what are we doing today? Let's see, route's already in, and what I need to go ahead and punch this route in. So, we're departing Chicago direct, runway 22 left direct to eBake. From eBake, it's going to be Wismo. Oscar there. Wismo direct posts. Posts direct Patty. Patty's Sierra Victor Mike. And Dunkirk, Delta Kilo Kilo. And then it'll be direct to Ponk on the J-Fund arrival in Boston. So J-Fund 2, I did update the Iraq this time, so we're safe there. Ponk transition, and we're taking the ILS 2 runway 22 left. Noli transition's fine. Execute. Beautiful. And if I just double check Dunkirk, and then I'll be Ponked. And if I pull up into Boston, the arrival, just to make sure that this is all in correctly. Let's see, J-Fund 2. Oh, I'm looking at departures. The J-Fund 2 arrival into Boston. You're looking at Ponked, then Stoli. Go ahead and clear the discontinuity. Stoli, Minsta flight level 240 or above. Seats 210 or above. 280 on the speed. Double 17 or above. Basel 14 or bases. Whatever the fuck. J-Fund, no restrictions. Next page. We're going to Winta. J-Fund to Winta. I don't even wait. Oh, I missed one. We're going to Autumn, then to Winta at 12,000 to 11,000, 270 on the speed. Winta, 10,000 to 8,000, that's right there, and 250 on the speed. Harris, Islay, 6,000, 220, Lowland, 210, and 6,000, and then we'll be vectors to Noli. Wait, yeah, we'll double check that before we go. Awesome, cool. We're good to go here. Let me check the stream one last time, make sure that you guys can hear me. I think this is okay. Awesome. Cool. Cool and good. And if I just double check this here. Hello? Hello? Awesome. Cool. Cool and good. Hello? And if I just... I'm trying to hear myself. Double check this here. Oh, maybe I can't hear myself because everything else is on. Hello, hello, testing. Okay, hold on. I'm looking at no air to. Yeah, no, that doesn't seem bad. That doesn't seem bad. All right, good. Great. All right, cool. I'm gonna go ahead now and put you back on. Okay, or fuck you. Fuck you. Great. Alright, maybe no more swearing. Alright, that's my swearing out of the way. Oh, shoot. Where am I going to? Alright, oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't start loading my airplane. Alright. Ground services. No, sorry, we're under fuel weight and balance. Payload is going to be... what payload am I looking at today? We're looking at... Oh, I need to unmute the music, too. I'm being a bit silly here. Sorry, guys. Did I remember to turn Chrome back down? Hello? I think my audio is acting weird today. Can't quite put my finger on it. I just have a feeling it's just being odd. Okay, well, we'll try it anyways. Alright, so our fuel on board was that 16.3 for an hour, 48-minute flight. So let's see, 16.3. We'll put that in, and the payload was going to be that 38.2. Great, awesome. We'll go ahead and call the fuel truck, make sure that payload is going in. Yep, 38.2. Pretty full flight today, 166. That's a full load of passengers on board this shitbox. So let's go ahead and throw that in under here. So we're looking at Boston. Sorry, oh look, the flight plan finally came up. Well, actually I can't even do this until I have my full passengers on board. Let's pop this under plan mode. Take a look here, make sure that everything actually makes sense. So it's that eBay, yeah, I'm just really making sure that this takes me to the right place. Because I've already stepped through and verified my checkpoints, so we know we're good there. Yep, there we go, perfect. And that's going to be the approach into Boston today. So, we'll go to 10, set you to map mode, And we'll go ahead and keep going on my checklist here. Anything else that I'm really missing? I think the yaw damper needs to come on. The window heats need to come on. Just memory items here. Anti-ice is off. Electric pumps are off. Oh, here we go. This needs to be 37 for cruise day, and the field elevation in Boston, you're looking at 19 feet. So basically 0. Oh, I forgot I can't do that. Here we go. 0. Yay. All right, good. All right, we'll go ahead and continue with this checklist here. We need to finish the FMS later when we have the time. The APU verified is on, and we're on APU power. So I need to go ahead and disconnect our external power. Oh, it was never connected. Okay, fine, fair enough. We'll take that. And now I need to go through all of these tests. So leading edge devices are tested. Mach speed warnings, test 1 and 2. Stall warning, test 1 and 2. And the flight control switches are guarded and closed. Spoilers are guarded closed. Alt flaps guarded closed. Yaw damper on. VHF set normal. IRS normal. FMC normal. And your display sources, source selector auto, control panel set normal. Fuel crossfeed is closed. Fuel pumps verified are off, except for the one that's feeding the APU right now. The electrical panel, the AC is AC power should be set on for a cabin utility and the IFE. Generator disconnect switches are guarded closed. Bus transfer is guarded closed. Your equipment coolant verified is set to normal. And the equipment coolant set to normal. Emergency exit lights are guarded closed. No smoking sign not required. As NA on this model, just chime only. Fast seatbelt sign is off. The cabin attendants test that. And ground call tested. Windshield wipers are parked. And back up here, probe heats verified are off, but the windscreen heat is on. And the engine anti-ice is off. Wing anti-ice verified is off. Engine 1 and 2 pumps are on. Electric pumps are off. And the air conditioning, temperature selector is fine. We're set to auto on all of these. Trim air, there should be trim air on this model. We'll turn that on. Temperature selectors are good. Reset fan is on auto. The air conditioning packs are set to auto. The isolation valve is open. Your engine bleeds are on. APU bleed is on. Cabin pressurization set, and we're 0.370 on the cruise and set to auto here. Landing lights verified are off. Your runway turnoffs are off. Taxi light off. Engine starts both set to off. And logo light verified is off. Position light steady. Your anti-collision light is off, and wing lights are off as well. And let's take a quick look here. And the glare shield panel, I need to go ahead and set my barrel reference. So at Chicago, what are we looking at the weather here? We're looking at let's see, we'll grab that right now. Winds 200 at 8, broken clouds at 10,000 feet. And it's going to be fuel clouds 25, broken 10, altimeter 3006, and 8 on the temperature. So we'll set that right now, 3006. Set. And set on our standby to 3006. Beautiful. Awesome. Let's keep going here. 3006. EFIS is set to map mode 10 miles, and the weather we're going to go ahead and set to active. I'm going to go ahead and on the FO side put terrain active. Alright, now I need to go ahead and complete this. I'm guessing we have that 16.3 on the fuel, which we do. Init ref, put that in 0.1 on the reserves. Cost index is 15. Flight level 370 today. And let's just take a quick look here. Cruise winds, we're looking at 279 at 56. Top of climb temperatures are going to be, I need to convert Fahrenheit to Celsius for this one. Or Celsius to Fahrenheit, actually, top of climb. Minus 53, Celsius to Fahrenheit. Minus 53, it's a 63.4 on that temperature. And beautiful. Alt constraint at Lowland, I don't think we have one, but that's okay. We'll use derated takeoff and climb out. We don't really need to do anything crazy today. Flaps 5 for takeoff. It's just my default here, and we're going over here now. Fuel weight, balance, payload, and this will tell us right here. Takeoff weight will be at a 28.9% Mach. Alright, and then we can set U to a 4.7. So I'm actually almost right where it is right now. It's perfect. Cool. And 140 for V1, 141 for VR, and a 149 for V2. So we'll set U to 169. And our climb out will be on runway heading initially, so a 220. And initial cruising altitude we're going to set to make it 10,000 initial, and then we'll be flight level 37010 minutes after departure. Alright, cool. Heading mode set, IAS mode set, heading set, altitude set. And let's see, the main panel display is set to normal. The lower should be set to normal. Yeah, test the disengaged lights 1 and 2. Lights are being tested. We'll take a quick look, make sure it lights up all like a Christmas tree. Beautiful, look at that. Like a tree. Yes, let's go. All right, what's coming up next? Why did I lose my point? There we go. The master lights look good. N1 selector set to normal. Speed rep set to auto, and the fuel flow we're going to go ahead and reset. Auto brake set to RTO. We'll go over here. Thrust levers verified are set to idle. Yep, I can move them. Great with their idle. Flaps are retracted. Speed brakes are retracted. And the fire alarms have already tested. And for a transponder, I'm just going to go ahead and set that to that 1200 and TARA now. Beautiful, everybody. We're ready to go ahead and get this pushback going here in a second. We've got all our payload on board. Let's see. Yep, payload looks good. Fuel on board looks good. If I hop outside, let's see. I'm going to go ahead and tell them, yeah, you can get rid of those carts now. I don't really need them anymore. And the people and cones will go ahead and toggle once we get inside. So, yeah, let's get going here. If I pull up the airport diagram for Chicago, just so I can see where I'm going when I get out of here. I'm not too familiar with Chicago. You guys are going to have to bear with me here. I know I'm at the Kilo gates somewhere up here, so it's going to be a pushback and facing that way. So to our left, if you will. So let's see, better pushback pre-plan. I forgot I had the music going there for a second. Here, let's do this. There we go. Pushback is set up.
Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Services doors. Close these guys up. Honestly, guys, I think we're ready to go. So get rid of the chocks and cones and people. We'll go ahead and close up the door. And once that closes, we can wait for the. There it is. There's the sound. We can detach the jet bridge, and we'll go over here and set you to close. And if we're ready to go, I say, seatbelt sign needs to come on now. And let's go ahead and start that pushback.
Grounded cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Alright, we'll go ahead and mute the music. Music is being muted here. And, oh, you know what I forgot to do? Set the flight directors on. That would be kind of important. And why don't we, go ahead and turn a couple of these lights on too. Alright, 4-start checklist. We're looking at the park and brake is checked and set. Chocks are removed. Everything outside should now be removed. I don't know why those cones are still there. Are the chocks still in? Yes, they are. Why are the chocks in? Oh. Now they're removed. Beautiful. Alright, chocks are removed. That's why we do that check. GPU, the doors verified are all closed and latched. It looks like they are.
Okay,
and
all doors and hatches are closed.
So we should be
ready to connect.
Okay. And let's see, the fuel pumps are all coming on. Do we have anything in the center tanks? No, we don't, so we're going to leave those off for now. The electric pump switches are coming on. And the anti-collision light is already on. Beautiful. And why don't we go ahead and play a quick announcement here for these guys.
From the flight deck, welcome aboard our flight today. We're wrapping up the final paperwork here to get you on your way momentarily. want to thank you so much for your company and business. We invite you to sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. Again, welcome aboard.
There you go. Again, welcome aboard. Oh, and I did close that door. Beautiful. All right, they're ready to connect. I think we're going right now. Let's go.
Inserted. Release parking brake.
Sparking brake. Let's go.
Starting pushback, and you may start engine.
Beautiful. Let's get going here. And the start checklist, we're going to go ahead and turn the packs off. Chrono on. And flip to the right side. Oh, verify that we have some engine systems here. There we go. That's good N2 rotation. %. Once we hit 24, we're going to go ahead and, yep, there's our, there we go. We'll go ahead and add fuel. And wait for good EGT. Good. Yep, X-plane's at full volume. Good. Look at this thing. Starter is cut off and the engine is stabilizing. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and switch you to left side. And let's fire up that number one engine. We've got good N2 rotation. 6%, 7%. And once that hits 24, we add fuel. There we go. And of course the Fly Dubai 73 is in front of us. Why wouldn't it be? Alright, great. Starter cut off, and it looks like we're going to be ready to set the parking brake in a second. I'm just going to go through a few of these flows here. Let's check the generators and see. They look okay. We can flip the generators on. And engine, let's see, the APU bleed can come off, pack's coming back on, probe's coming on. You see, eventually you just get into such a flow here. You can kill the APU too. And, alright, let's go through our after start items. Or before taxi, let's see, our generators have been transferred, probe heat's on, anti-ice is not required right now, it might be required right after takeoff though. Parking brake is set, pack switches verified are set to auto. And your isolation switch is set to auto as well. And the bleed airs are on for the engines but off for the APU, and the APU itself is stopped. I need to set the start switches to continuous. And flaps, now that we've stopped the takeoff there, or the takeoff, the pushback here, we can do our flight control check left, right, back, forward, left rudder, right rudder, and neutral. Beautiful, beautiful. Alright, and we'll go ahead and leave this display blank. I might go ahead and, yeah, leave some system information. Actually, no, we want this whole thing blank, I forgot. Lower display is black, and once we get the go-ahead from the pushback, we'll start taxiing. Looks like I'm going to need to taxi up and see. We're at Alpha 19 and Bravo. Alpha 19? I don't even see Alpha 19 on this diagram here. I see an Alpha 15 and a 16. I believe I know where I am though, because, let's see, do I have my signal yet? No, not yet. Because I know where runway 22 left is from here. Is that my signal? Oh, no, I can't even see it. Just looking for my signal. Yes, it is. Great. Let's taxi lights, turn offs on. Parking brake off. Let's get the hell out of here. We've got a little bit of power here. All right, let's go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure 22 left is just over here somewhere. I don't even see an Alpha 19 on this diagram. I see an Alpha 17 way at the north, and I see a taxiway Bravo. So I think if I take, let's see. This has to be the other terminal that's kind of sticking. Oh, maybe that's the international terminal, actually. So if I'm aligned with the international terminal, I need to make a south turn onto Bravo. So right on Bravo. which will be right here. Or actually, no, it'll be right up here. Come on, a little bit more. I'm gonna guess in real life they don't go up to 50% power to get to. Oh, I mean, if you're Southwest, maybe. All right. Once I just make sure that we know where we're going, then I'll get going on this departure briefing. I think I do. I'm pretty sure that's 22 left. Or actually, no, that might be runway 28. So let's see. This is gonna take me echo echo. Echo echo. So let's stay on. I want to stay on echo echo, which is straight. Okay. So we're gonna take echo echo to November, left on November, all the way to 22 left. That's gonna be the game plan. All right. Let's go ahead and brief this departure. We are taking runway 22 left today. That'll give us 8,000 feet. Anything we don't like before 80 knots, whether it's master caution, master warning, anything we don't just feel like isn't right, we're going to stop on the, we're going to apply full reverse and abort the takeoff. Once we hit 80 knots, but before we hit a V1 of 140, we're going to go ahead and be committed to take, we're going to go ahead and only be stopping if it's an engine failure or fire. Once we hit 140, we're going to be, if we have an engine failure, we're dealing with the issue in the air. We'll be flying runway heading. Otherwise, we're planning on a left-hand turn. It'll be a V1 of 140, VR 141, V2 149. Left-hand turnout on course to E-bake at 169, and we'll just put LNAV on. Altitude set to 10,000 feet. Any questions? No? Awesome. That says Sierra. Or no, that says November. All right, great. Awesome. We're on the right course here. Cool and good. Let's make sure this is at idle. We'll make this right here onto November. Departure briefing's already completed. So it'll be 140, 141, and 149 for our V speeds and my trim. I thought I set my trim to be a little lower than that. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be 4.75 for this. There we go. That looks good. Keep this going. Current time is 1:44.5, so we're actually on time right now, which is insane. And if I can just look down here, system needs to be recalled. Make sure that we're good both my side and the FO side, and that looks great. And when we're ready for takeoff, all lights are coming on, auto throttles are being armed, and we'll get out of here. Let's see. Lights, everything here looks okay. You can go ahead and set the strobe and wing lights on right now, why not?
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
And I believe all the way here at the end of November is going to be, yep, to have runway 22 left, and that's what we're taking. So let's see, we're approaching, we're crossing the approach of 28 right. I'm guessing that's for the ILS hold. Do they even have the ILS hold here? I don't know if that's even modeled. There's 22 left. We're going to turn those landing lights on. Taxi light come off, turn off set. We'll leave it on for now. I don't really care. Flaps set, lights on, flight director's on. Here's 22 left at November. The final is clear. The runway's clear. We have given ourselves takeoff clearance because I'm just that cool. Gonna line up here. Maybe I can slow it down just a little bit here. No need to be going too fast. And the altimeters are set. Altitude looks good. Transponders on. Time is going to be 1:45 my time. And let's bring you to 40%. 40% stabilized. A little bit down on the yoke here. And let's go up to the green line. Set. Engine stabilized. Airspeed alive.
80 knots.
Continuing. rotate. And V2.
Positive rate.
Positive rate gear.
Gear up.
Alright, past 400, LNAV coming on.
400.
And we can go ahead and set you to N1 mode. And we start a slight turn out. And the autopilot comes on.
1,000.
1,000 feet, we got the engines going back to climb mode. And as this thing starts to turn around, I'm going to go ahead and start to bring it up a little bit to like a 220 until we'll complete the turn. Then we'll go all the way up to that 240. And we start to work a little bit of flaps out here. See one notch coming out. We turn the brakes off and it switches back to off. Turn off's coming off. We'll go flaps to 1 now. And we'll go ahead and work flaps all the way up. A little bit of bumps here out of Chicago, nothing horrible. And the gear can go into the off position. Alright, awesome. We can go ahead and increase you to 240, which we already did. And the after takeoff checklist is going to be the climb checks. Gear verified is up. The autopilot is on command A. And the flaps verified are up. The auto brakes are off. The engine starts are off. Barometric pressure, we set it up past 10,000 feet. Anti-ice is not required at this time. May be required later on with the climb out, so we'll go ahead and have to keep an eye on that. And next checklist will be past the 10,000 feet. There's Chicago. We're on our way out of there and inbound for Boston. Boston, here we come. Yeah, not bad views today. That cloud just looks a little bit stupid. Maybe I need to play with the anti-aliasing a little bit. I don't know. But not bad, not bad. I gotta say, X-Plane, I love the PBR here with X-Planes. With the texturing on the chrome. On the chrome livery for American. There we go, turning on course. And we can go ahead and set this up so that we can see E-bake. Let's go ahead and set this to a cruise of 370 altitude here. 370, and once we pass 10,000 feet, we'll start to do our things again. Temperature's currently +7. Looks like we're getting kind of close. You know what? Let's precautionary turn some anti-ice on. Still waiting for that 10,000. But we are very heavy today, so we'll get that. Good on that. .2, 9.4, 9.6 here in a second. There we go, 9.6, beautiful. And we're gonna hit this cloud layer right as we pass 10,000. Alright, 10,000 feet, landing lights are coming off. Landing lights coming off. Then we'll set you up to a 280. And we'll keep going here with this checklist now. 10,000 feet, landing lights. APU verified is off. Seatbelt sign is going to come off once we're on the other end of this cloud layer. I just want to give it a few seconds for that, alright? Alright, great. And we'll be transferred over to center in a little bit. And once we pass 18,000, we can go ahead and chillax for cruise. And a bit of a longer flight than last time. We're going all the way out to Boston, Mass. There we go, now we're in the soup. we're on the other... Oh my god, we're in a temperature inversion. Look, the temperature just went up. Well, that would explain how stable the atmosphere is today. Yeah, we don't even need anti-ice right now. We're +7. Jesus. Well, still, once we're on the other end of this, we'll go turn the seatbelt sign off. There we go. Alright. Give this a second. Anti-ice is definitely coming off now. And yeah, let's go ahead and turn off the seatbelt sign. Great, seatbelt sign's off, everybody. On our way to Boston. Let's go ahead and turn the sim volume down a little bit. And I'm going to actually just listen to myself one more time. Okay, cool. So the volume isn't too bad. I just want to keep double checking the stream, make sure that it's reasonable. Cool. All right. X-Plane's volume's coming down. And we're going to be on our way here in just a few short minutes. Let's go ahead and put the music back on. There we go. Folks, welcome aboard. Not really too much to talk about here. So what is there to talk about? I have to admit, I didn't really do a good job coming up with a list of things to talk about on this like I said I would. Maybe what we can do though is play a little bit of Minecraft is what I'm thinking. The only major thing that I can think of that happened is we obviously had the UPS preliminary report come out, and I'm sure everyone's going to have their thoughts on that. I mean, there's not really much to have their thoughts on. I really think this is a case where it's nobody's fault. I mean, the last time that aft pylon mount needed to be inspected was 4 years ago. And I'm sure it was inspected. I'm sure they did well. That last inspection everyone's talking about, they're like, oh, the plane just came out of maintenance. The mechanics probably screwed it up. Well, from what I've heard, they don't actually need to do an inspection. Or to inspect the mount itself. It was like a lubrication or something for that last time it was in. I think. I'm not a mechanic. You don't quote me on any of that stuff. But yeah, are we ready? Yeah, we can pass transition. Awesome, cool. So I don't think this is anybody's fault. I think this is just the mount failed. I don't think it was the mechanic's fault. I don't think it obviously wasn't the pilot's fault, which is scary that, you know, but it's kind of a fact of life that every now and then something's going to happen that's out of everyone's control. So that's all I have to say on that, really. All right, here's what we're going to do. I set up something that should... let's see if I hit play, new world, Let's take a quick look here. There we go, I'm in. You can hear the chickens chirping, and there you go. So you can see this. I have to, oh, why do I have to recenter? Oh no, what did I just do? Oh, I'm adjusting overlay 1. Oh no, oh no. So hold on a second. This is not how I left it though last time. You can see Minecraft, we'll change that. And then overlay 1 is supposed to, so yes, we're gonna play with this as we're live, of course. Okay, this looks pretty good. But I obviously want to make this a little bit bigger so I can see it. And if I do that... That's not what I wanted. Obviously. And if I just stretch Minecraft out a little bit. And then readjust it. I'm trying to get these two to look good, okay? I'm trying to get these two to look good. With mixed success. Okay, maybe I don't need it to be quite that wide. Maybe I need it to be this wide. Holy guacamole. Alright, here we go. How's that look? Oh my god, it's still not perfect. Alright, that I think is going to be pretty good. Is it centered? I think it's centered enough. Awesome. Great. Now I can put X-Plane in the background. And here we go. Cool. We are in. We are in, boys. How's this look on the stream? Not bad, eh? Alright, so here's our mission for today here in Minecraft. I've got a tree. It's New Year's, right? It's, in fact, actually, you know what? Yeah, this looks okay. So it's New Year's, or not New Year's, it's Thanksgiving, and right after Thanksgiving is Christmas, right? So we're going to set up our Christmas tree here. That's going to be our in-flight mission. Hi! Somebody commented, 320 Aviation. Yeah, this is X-Plane, but you're currently looking at Minecraft. Because what else am I going to do in Cruise? But yes, this is X-Plane 12. Here, I'll get rid of Minecraft for a second just to show you guys. Yes, no, this is Minecraft. Not Minecraft. This is X-Plane right now. We're in the 737 level up, and we are en route to what's this place called? Boston. We're going to be another hour and a half until we're in Boston, just as a heads up. So we're chilling out in the meantime, hanging out, because what else are we going to do? But yes, Mr. 321 Aviation, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. And yeah, no, X-Plane 12. X-Plane 12, everybody. Alright, back into this. There you go, with the funny overlay. In fact, you know what? What if I just? Oh, okay, yeah. What if I just go ahead and hop back in here? So let's see. We need to go ahead and get a bunch of flowers. Basically, is the deal. Because what else are we gonna do? Oh, by the way, are we on mock mode? I need to set. Oh, it is set to mock mode. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, so we're looking at the. Okay, this music is getting a little bit loud for my taste. Hold on. Turn this down a little bit. Turn this down. There we go. Let's take a quick look here. We're looking at. Clouds, or not clouds, let's see, we've got poppies, I mean, these aren't bad, but we kind of want some green. Oh, wait, I forgot, I've got a cactus farm over here. So we're just going to take some green, some red, play as well on autopilot. Yeah, exactly, dude, this is how you do it. This is how you do it. We've got an hour and a half to kill. I could sit here and just say, hey guys, well, this is all we're doing, or I can do this, because I'm bored, right? So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get some cactus for some green dye. And then we can go ahead and get some wool and start to decorate that little tree there. Because, you know, why not? Here we go. Is there like a tool that actually works for... Oh, don't bite me. Maybe I should stand here and do this. That might help. There we go. Come on. There we go. There's our green. How much is that? 14. Is that going to be enough? Should almost be. I really need to organize this inventory. Jesus. All right. What else we got going on? We've got a boat. And we go ahead and row right back over here. Cool. And it looks like the sun's setting, but that's okay, because what I've done with this world is I've made it so that I don't have to worry at all about being killed by monsters, because basically I've enclosed this whole area and lit it all up. So there's no way that we get cooked over here. Let's take one quick look here. What's I look for? Oh yeah, another. That's smart. Yeah, exactly. We need some soul lanterns and some soul torches. So this is going to be our tree lights, if you will. The lantern right here. So if I take a look over here. Where was it under again? Oh, iron, right. We have these nuggets, and I might even take a few more here. There we go. I have an iron farm, so basically everything is, basically I get unlimited iron. I mean, I know that sounds like a stretch, but I'll show you in a second. I have as much iron as I could possibly want. Alright, oh, there's a fucking traitor here. Oh, buzz off you. Yeah, no, so... If I go over here, I'll show you, there's basically it spawns golems and it kills them, and I get a bunch of iron off of it. So iron is the least of my concerns in this world. Here, it's all the way over here. That's the lava factory thing, and over here is the here's your thing. So all of that was just from like a few days of that golem sitting there. Now, of that golem generator that then executes the golem. I think that's very humane, right? You spawn them and then just kill them. It's literally spawn killing. All right, so here we go. We're gonna go over here. What version of Minecraft? This is Java 1.21.10. Oh, look at this guy. He's sitting here. Yeah, it's 1.21.10 on that. What the hell am I looking at here? I need to take... Yeah, I want a few more... Here, we'll do this. There. Oh, wow, that's way more than I needed. All right. This, and then take the torches. Okay, yep, no problem, man. All right, that's 18. I think that's enough for now. And then we'll go ahead and throw... Oh, come on, you guys. Why are you here? And then I'll, here, no, I do not need to talk to the Wandering Trader. I need to talk to the thing that's going to let me store this iron more efficiently. I mostly play Bedrock. Yeah, Bedrock, honestly, the only reason I'm Java here is because I've been using Java since, forever, since I was a child. So, I don't really have anything against Bedrock. I don't have anything, I don't have anything against Java either. That's just been my life on this account, if you will. I'll finish eating this here. Oh, I forgot to stow the iron, the whole reason that I did this. And do I have shears on me? I don't think I do. I think I used all my shears last time. But I only have one ingot because I just... Yeah, this guy's not making my life any easier now, is he? This trader here. Exactly, both are fun. They're the same game. They're the same game, man. Same game, just a few little differences there. All right, let's go ahead and shear some sheep. Shear some sheep. There we go. Go ahead and get rid of you guys. And that should be enough. Now I think the colors for the tree are going to be a little bit of yellow, kind of like for a gold color. A couple blue, but obviously mostly going to be red and red, white, and green for obvious reasons. Come on, guys, out of my way. There we go. Jeez. Subbed. Oh, thank you, man, for subscribing. You know what I need to do? I need to set up sub alerts here. I need to set up sub alerts so that it like appears on my screen and you guys get like a free shout out there. So. Yeah, no, 321 Aviation, thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate that. Trying to make this like a weekly thing, maybe a little bit more, because I do have this Tuesday off, and then Wednesday I'm back at work for God knows what reason. So, you know, I'll definitely try to keep streaming here. Alright, let's take a look here. If I took... Okay, there we go. Maybe like 10... 10 or 9. Okay, 9 is close enough, right? And and I'm looking at. Oh, are we finally at our top of climb here? Yeah, we are. 0.68 on the Mach. Okay, there you go. And let's see, we've got a 9, and I wanted a few of the blue ones, so we'll make it like 4. And oh, I already have blue dye right here. What am I doing? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we've hit some turbulence, everybody. Some light chop here at 370. That's okay. Our passengers are fine, right? They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. All right, our logs are going up here. let's take a look here. Get myself some red dye, get myself some yellow dye. Oh, green, right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Here we go. Oh, wait, I thought cactus is how you made dye. Oh, shoot. Ah, shoot. Hold on a second. Wait, I can just look it up right here. Oh, you can only make lime dye? You can't... Oh, wait, no, I can make green dye. How do you make green dye, then? Alright, here we go. Here we go. It's time for my noob self to... Minecraft. Hold on. I'm also playing a flight. Oh, nice! Where are you going to, man? Are you, northeast, southwest, Europe? Yeah, we're... okay, hold on a second. I need to figure my life out. Oh, I need to burn a cactus. That's how we do it. Alright, everybody. Hold on a second. You're playing Microsoft Flight Sim. I have Microsoft Flight Sim too. I love it. It's alright. I don't have the 737 for it because I don't have a lot of money. But here we go. We'll set you to 0.78 now on the Mach. And I can just take a little bit of coal and yeah. Canada to Amsterdam. Oh, that's a long one. That's a long one. I've done. I tried doing. I don't think it was to Kendi. It was Amsterdam to. Recently with my friend, we departed Amsterdam. Actually, it might have been to Kendi because we were JetBlue. And we did it in the A321. I think you have the XLR in that game. It's either that or just the Neo. I don't remember. But me and my friend departed at night. We both went to sleep. Yeah, for 2024. Yeah, very long. Yeah, we took it off in the 321. We both went to sleep. I woke up at midnight to the sound of the autopilot disconnect going off. I look and the flight plan got screwed up. So why am I in the crafting table? So what I did was I so at that point I was like, okay, it's like past midnight. I'm tired. I'm going to disconnect. So I did, and I texted my friend the next morning, and his plane was upside down in the water. So that didn't quite work out for us. So, but yeah, no. Oh yeah, which plane are you in, man? Yeah. Oh dang. Which plane are you in? Are you in the A320 or like a 777 or something? Or actually, if you're in 2024, you're probably in the 321 or maybe the... They have a wide body, right? The 330, I think? Alright, we'll go ahead and let this keep going. You're in the 330, yeah, okay, there it is, yeah. I haven't flown that one in the sim yet. I have 2024, I just don't... from Delta 330. Now, I have a friend who's been on that exact same flight before, in real life. That's actually pretty awesome. Yeah, no, yeah, it's a good sim. I haven't flown the 330 yet. Maybe I'll have to try that next time. I mean, I've flown the 330 back when I had X-Plane 11. There was a Jar Designs one, which is so old. I'm going to feel so old saying that. It was a fun little plane. I flew it a few times. Alright, okay, so I've got green dye now. I can go ahead and create some green wool. And I hear a small airplane buzzing me right now. My 321 don't really work. Oh, okay, yeah. You know what I've gotten to work? I've gotten the, there's an A320neo for Microsoft Flight Sim. It's the, there's one that's payware, I believe. Maybe it hasn't come out for 2024 yet. And then there's the guys who, yeah, you know what, I'm okay with this. Oh, what was the name of the 320neo that I was flying on? I forgot who made it. It's like stuck on localizer. Oh. That's weird. So like it's the... So if you... Okay, well, I'm trying to remember my Airbus brain here. So you're punching your flight plan into this MCDU, right? And it's just not going to follow the flight plan. It's just going to follow like a localizer mode. Is that the issue here? I mean, I can't really help you too much because I don't have much experience with the Airbuses. I'm just trying to think this one through. Okay. I'll get the rest of these going here. Yellow dye and then red dye. Exactly. Okay, that's weird. That is so weird. Okay. All right. Exactly that same. Yeah. No. Yeah. My small plane brain is not working right now on the 320. All right. Let's go over here and start to decorate the tree a little bit. Do I have my, oh, I do have my scaffolding, great. So I've got this kind of like, you mostly fly Boeing. Yeah, same here, I like Boeing. I like the more hands-on airplanes. They're fun. They're very fun. Honestly, I just love the fact that this LevelUP here is free. it's a good model. It flies really well. And I'm happy with it. Alright, so how do I decorate this tree and make it look reasonably well? I feel like... yeah, I feel like this is going to be like a little bit of red here, a little bit of this, oh shoot, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, right? So if I put a little bit of red, and then... maybe I don't want that much yellow there. I don't know. This might be one of those things that ends up looking better in my head than it does in practice. Do you know MC? I do not. I think I've heard of that developer. It's a developer for Microsoft Flight Sim, right? MS Scenery? Is that the one you're talking about? An airplane creator for Flight Sim. I think I've heard of them, yes. I think. Nice tree. Thank you. Yeah, well, that's what we're trying to develop here. Is the tree. So far, it doesn't look that nice, but we're working on that. Yeah. Okay. Yes. What about MS Scenery here? No, that's too much yellow. MS Scenery. Yeah. Let's see. If I can just go ahead and add maybe a white here. Yeah, that's okay. Let's see if I can throw... Is that too much there on that side? I don't know. Alright, let's see if I add then yellow maybe here too. I bought the IL-96 from them and it was a nightmare. Dude, I've never tried my hand at the Soviet airplane. I have to admit, I've just never... It's not that they don't interest me, it's... maybe it's not as bad, maybe I just need to give it a shot. But no, I've never tried the Soviet airplane. The plane had 8 throttles and no flaps. 8 throttles and no flaps? So, wait, hold on, does the real IL-96 have... No, the IL-96 has to have flaps. I think I've seen it before, right? Hold on, let me look this up. IL-96. If I look at a photo of one landing... Yeah, that thing has flaps. Hold on, let me just MC monitor capture for a second. There, yeah, you've got flaps on this thing. So why... Yeah, I don't know... I'm guessing it's one of the kind of... Okay, well, you can't see it in that photo. I'm guessing they're one of the kind of like lower tier developers, I'm guessing. Yeah, I don't know. IRL, the thing has 4 throttle. Oh, yeah, of course. Why would it have 8? It's... Yeah, but not in the game. Yeah, 8 throttles is necessary. All right. Back to overlaying. Yeah. All right. Cool. Back to this. Monitor capture comes off. Okay. What else can I do here? I can maybe add a... There we go. Red here. Red here. Green here. I'm curious how this is going to turn out. This is like cooking something. You don't know until it's done how it looks. Then you're going to step back and be like, oh, never mind. This is horrible. I can put white here, I betcha. And, come on. Yellow, red, green. I feel like yellow would just be too much yellow, though, if I put a yellow there. Maybe if I put, like, a green here. It's just annoying because the green blends in with the tree, though. Alright, what are we looking at? Does this look better? This looks okay. It's getting there. It's getting there. Alright, alright. We crawl up here now. Let's see, what else can I do? I can, I'll probably put a yellow back here, I bet you. Like, just on the other side here. Maybe that looks a little bit stupid. I don't know. White here. And I think we're just about done with the ornaments. Because I feel like, well, no, we can add some here. Yellow? Yellow, anybody? Ah, that's right below that one, though. Okay, yellow here. And then a red here. And then a white here. That's what I'm feeling. That's what I'm feeling. All right, cool. I think this is gonna be. Hold on, add a white here as well. It doesn't look bad. It looks like a tree. Awesome, cool. And now we'll go ahead and take this, and we'll start. Probably do like an every other block for the. Oh, I can't even put. I can't even put the lamps on the bottom here. Dang. Oh well, that's pretty annoying, hey? Alright. It's not the end of the world though. Can I put them on the bottom of the leaf here? No, I can't. Alright, well the lamps looks nice. Thank you very much, sir. 321 Aviation, yeah, sure. That name. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, it looks alright. It looks alright. There we go. Now it looks... okay, now it looks a little bit better. Alright, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Here's what we're going to do. We are going to add a little bit of snow to it. Yeah, it looks okay. And maybe at the very top here... Oh, but I can't even put anything on that. Maybe a torch, but then if I put a torch on it... Here's what I might do, actually. I'm just going to... I'll remove that in a second. There you go. That's your star. That's your star. Okay, this looks stupid, but that's okay. And now we're going to go ahead and put a couple layers of snow here on the whole thing. And then the tree will be complete. And we can go on to whatever else. And then I need to actually check on my plane and see, hey, how much longer do we have en route? And that can determine what what I'm gonna do next. Cool and good. Oh, we can put one layer there. Almost done here. Almost done. Kind of. Not really. There we go. One layer, two layer, three layer. Oh, that was it. Okay, well that was great. Starting to come together. Starting to. I just wish we had more lights on it. Here's what we're going to do real quick. Let's take a look at my airplane here. So we're going to... The plan is we are... Oh, and I should probably switch the overlay here. Alright, so the plan is we're going to go ahead and take the... we're taking the J-Fund to arrival into Boston today. Oh, I guess in case anybody just tuned in. We're in the Chrome livery 737. Just because, you know, I like the way it looks. And let's take a look here. We are, if I hit route data, that should tell me the initial fix here is going to be Ponct. Are we already direct Dunkirk? Oh, we are. Wow. All right, and Ponct is going to be at 008 Zulu, so 50 minutes from now. And if I just take a look in here, verify real quick that my approach is cool livery. Oh yeah, no, dude. I have to admit, I have a soft spot for liveries from the late 2000s, early 2010s, just because, even though this was technically from before that, but whatever, just because that's my childhood. That's when I started getting into aviation. So no, I like this livery. It looks cool. Let's take a quick look here. We're at Minsta flight level 240. Here I can even. I'll even show you real quick because I pulled it up earlier, but that was when I was just getting things going here. Chicago here. No, I want Boston. I want Boston. And if I go ahead and set to monitor capture, there we go. All right, cool. So Boston, the JFund 2 arrival. We're looking at. There we go. We've got 2 pages, and I've already reviewed the third page that says the notes there. So I know which of these routes I'm taking here. So JFund 2, we're starting Ponk, Stoli, Minsta. Minsta, we've got a 240 or above restriction. And then we've got seats 210, 280 on the speed, 17 for Double, 14 for Basel, and I can even, or Bezes, whatever, however the heck you pronounce that. Yep, 17, 14, 280 on the speed. That looks good. JFund, we have no restriction for, but then we've got the arrival here. So we've got JFund. I believe we're taking Autumn. Yep, 11 to 12, 270. Winter, 8 to 10, 250. Harris, and then to Islay, 6,000, 220. And if I look here, we should see all of that is in. I already double checked before we departed that they're good to go. So that's pretty awesome. Cool. Inslay, 6,000, 210 on the speed. So yeah, we have until 3:10 before that first checkpoint. And then this is the approach, so we'll verify that when we start our descent here. We should be taking 22 left into Boston today. So, if I hit VNAV, is it going to actually tell me when to start my descent? No, because it just says the altitude restrictions. If I hit route data, no, that's not going to do anything. Okay. And if I go all the way out, oh yeah, we've got top of descent. It's right after Pont, it looks like. Or actually, no, it's after my 240. Oh, it's so hard to see though. We're that far out. If I hit plan mode, I can just step through these. So yeah, it's going to be. Yeah, after Pont will be at top of descent. Cool. Cool and good, as they say where I'm from. Kind of. Nobody really says that. But, alright, awesome. Let's go ahead and keep this in here. Yeah, we've got so long until we're there. I can even just leave this here. If I set the view like this, you can see the plane below. And then I can overlay Minecraft. Here we go. That's how we do it. And I should be able now to... Oh, there we go. That's better. That's better. Now it's a little bit better. You still can barely see it, though, because... Hold on. Is this going to work? Kind of. It's a little bit. It's okay, but we'll just keep it in the cockpit for now. All right. Awesome. Let's keep going here. And I just need to grab a little bit more snow. It should be under the soft items over here. Man, I'm thirsty. I need more Dr. Pepper. It's been a long day. This is my second flight of the day, and it's a long one. I had a short flight in real life this morning. We just went over to some airport nearby called Piseco. It's in the mountains. And then we went from Piseco back to near Albany, where I'm from. And then I hopped in the sim because why not? Because I've got the whole rest of the day off. Anywho, yeah, let's go ahead and a bit of a crosswind, by the way, in Piseco, which is sketchy because of the mountains there. But we made it work. It was only like 8 knots. It wasn't the end of the world. Okay, what am I looking for? Soft natural blocks, snow. Oh, I need to craft more snow. I know, craft more snow. All right, awesome. And now we can rock back over and start snowing up the rest of the tree, if you will. There we go. There's the tree. So let's go up here, and let's see here. So we'll put 2 snow up here, 2 here, 2 here, 2 here, 2 here, 2 here. Yada yada yada. Awesome, awesome. Really, for the actually, you know, we don't really need 2 layers over here. Most flight I've done, the most done is My most done flight is Rotterdam to Innsbruck with Transavia because you're Dutch. Oh, that's an interesting. I shouldn't say interesting country. I don't know too much about the Netherlands. I just have one friend who went there a bunch when I was younger. But that's pretty neat. Rotterdam to Innsbruck. That's in Austria, right? Isn't that the one with the crazy approach? That's supposed to be like, don't you need like specific training for that? That's pretty cool. It's very cool, actually. Yeah, no, up in up here in New York, it's that airport is Pacifico's a fun one. It's I mean, it's a small airport. You're not flying an airliner into there. It's got a 4,000-foot runway. Yeah, Innsbruck there. That's pretty cool. But my so it's in a valley, and you have to be a little bit smart. There's certain procedures. They don't want you overflying the beach, even though we kind of have to do that anyways. It's just such a fun little airport. And it's a cool place. I almost hit a mountain one time when you were at 10 feet. You were 10 feet above the mountain. What? Wait, hold on. I need some clarification there. Why were we at 10 feet above the mountain there? If that's what you mean. It's fine. Yeah, no, it's yeah, no, I just like mountain approaches in general. I've got some cool photos from that. I'm going to New York on summer vacation. Oh, no kidding! Awesome. Yeah, no. I'm guessing New York City, or I'm northern New York, so I go to the city every now and then. But I meant 10,000. Yeah, 10,000 feet. Yeah, you gotta be careful with it. I'm guessing the minimum altitude's there. Yeah, no, New York. You'd enjoy New York. It's I mean, it depends. In my opinion, the city. I mean, it's good for yeah, 10,000 feet. Yeah, it's good for. I don't want to say like a huge trip. There's a lot to do there. I'd give yourself at least 2 or 3 days. My opinion is beyond that. After that, I get a little bit bored. Yeah, New York City. If you're into aviation, I don't know where you're staying, but there is the TWA hotel. I believe even if you're not staying there, you can still stop by there, and it's supposed to be a really good experience. I haven't done that yet. TWA hotel, the Intrepid is awesome. They have a Concorde there. And they do tours inside the Concorde. I've been on that. It's pretty awesome. And if you want to just watch the planes, I mean, if you're at the former site of the World Fair, there's LaGuardia. For our arrivals, go right over it, so you get to see the planes coming basically every other minute. It's pretty cool. So there's your tree, everybody. Man, I need to get something to drink. I'm about to make myself bad. Yes, there's a Concorde. It's a British Airways one, Alpha Delta. I was on it. Hold on. You know what? I need to pull it up. Yeah, no, you've got an actual Concorde that you can go inside and visit. BOAD, Bravo, Oscar Alpha Delta. Wait, why is... Oh. Yeah, no, I'd highly recommend checking it out. It's awesome. There you go. So this is it right now. That's where I saw it. It's right there on the Intrepid. A whole bunch of other things besides the Concorde there. A bunch of warbirds. The airport I'm out of has a museum, and we actually have, I believe it's the no, it's not the F-14. Maybe it was the F-14, but a couple of our fighter jets came off the Intrepid. Like as a lease back. Yeah. Yeah, no, there it is. There it is. It's a cool little bird. You get to go inside it, and they give you a tour of the cockpit and everything, and they just talk about the history of the airplane. That looks awesome. Yeah, dude, you'd love it. It's that's like the highlight of my trip when I go to New York City. All right, overlay Minecraft, and monitor capture comes off. Great. Back into this. So there's your tree, everybody. And we still have, what, 30-something minutes? I need to get new armor soon. That's what I need to do. Maybe when I'm not streaming, I'll go ahead and get some levels, because I have a mob grinder up there that takes care of my levels for me, basically. Oh, I guess I forgot. I missed this patch right here. Nah. Yeah, we missed this one little patch here. Oh well. There we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. That's how you do it, right? Awesome, awesome. Alright, we'll destroy this. And there's our Christmas tree. It's not really Christmas yet, but we'll still wing by it to celebrate when it's actually time. But at least it's set up, so I don't need to rush to set it up anymore. I haven't even decided what to name this place. But alright, cool. Now what do? We've kind of got some time to kill. When I was 8, I played Minecraft so much. Dude, same. I was. I have to admit, I was a little nerd back then. It comes and goes in phases for me right now. I'll like not play it for like a month or two, and then I just literally just last week I got back into another phase. And honestly, what I find is it's just if you're in a cruise like this, it's where we've got an hour of nothing to do, dude. It's the nicest thing ever. Yeah, no, I think I could do a little bit more mining, I think. Let's go ahead and do that. That should give us something to do for the next, well, we don't quite have an hour. We've got like half an hour now. So, good. We're making good progress. Good progress. Who's this wandering trader guy? Oh, he's over there somewhere. Oh, it's nighttime, so. Let's go ahead and see here. If I'm, cactus flower, natural items. I just hate how you have to organize this so much. Alright, the iron goes here. Now, I think I got Minecraft when I was like, what? I think I was 9 at the time. I wasn't quite 8, I was 9. And it was, yeah, back in the day it had just come out, and I thought it was the, I thought, maybe not the funnest thing ever, but me and my friends, my neighbors would play it all the time. So we would hang out, get together, and just play Minecraft. And basically, the whole time between I was 8 and I was 10, not 8, 9 and 10, I would just sit around and play that. All right, let's take a quick look here. You're looking at sorry, I keep getting distracted. I'm not the best multitasker, I have to admit. If we look at wool. What's it under? Mob drop-ins, right? Yes, there it is. Mob drop-ins, the natural items for the snow. What does it say? In the Netherlands, we have 2 versions of Christmas. Okay, I'm going to try to pronounce this. Sinterklaas. Sinterklaas is like Christmas, but with some fake news reports about Sinterklaas coming from Spain to the Netherlands for low kids. So it's like Christmas, but with some fake news reports about it coming from Spain for the kids. Interesting. So it's just, so is that like an early kind of Christmas thing then for the kids? Sorry, this is my first time hearing about that. I'm not very culturally informed, if you will. That's kind of neat. You get a little bit of a, if that's the idea. Hold on. We're gonna go throw this in the air. I don't need this many arrows. We'll put some of them away. And I've got a bow, the die can go away. You know what? Everything else, I'm just gonna throw it. And you don't need a Christmas tree. You have plaques your shoe in front of the door, and Sinterklaas breaks into your house and gives you a present. Sinterklaas is gonna break into your house. It's on December 5th of December. Oh, that's coming up then. No kidding. I think I have. I think I'm going to Canandaigua on the 5th, and but no kidding. So he breaks into your house. I meant place your shoe. Okay, so you place your shoe in front of the door, and Sinterklaas is going to give you a present. Yeah, that's interesting. Never quite heard of that. I remember when I was a kid, I never liked the idea of Santa coming in and breaking into my house. I always thought that was a little bit weird. Yeah, I probably sound like a weirdo saying that, but yeah, that was an interesting one. Okay, I need a new pickaxe. This is gonna break. You put the soul torches. Oh, why did I already have a bunch in here? Regular torches are good, but the scaffolding goes away, the dye goes away, the shears go away. Stone goes away. The bundles are okay for now, but the egg can go. But actually, it's just your parent. Oh yeah, no, obviously, but you know, but for the kids, right? Santa's gonna go drop their stuff off. All right, and the wool. Do I even have any space for the wool? Ah. Oh wait, hold on. One of these was a disc. I can put the disc in here. All right. And we got a bed. We got arrow. We got a shovel. All I need is. I've got a shield, which is at half durability. And we can go ahead and do this. We can go ahead and get a new thing. New pickaxe. Alright, pickaxe, where are we going? So now, last time I did a stream, I was able to find a cave very easily. And I don't know if that was just insane luck or what. Because half the time I play this game, I can never find a good cave. But last time I started streaming, I started talking, and then all of a sudden, wow, there's a cave right here. So that makes my life a lot easier. Hey, I can see our top descent. It's still like 200 miles out, but hey, we're making progress. Making progress into Boston. Alright, let's take a quick look here. We've got, a cave, wow. Yeah, I know. Dude, I can't, I just struggle sometimes to find caves in this game. Alright, let's, take a look here. Do I have any... Oh, I've got fortune, dude. I gotta use this pickaxe instead. Everything else should be okay. I got an axe. I got... Cool. Alright, let's get going here. Do I need anything from you? Pale oak logs. I have a pale oak sapling, so I'm not there. Glowstone, we don't need glowstone. Alright, cool. Let's get going here. We're gonna go find a cave. For the reference, the reason why it takes me so long to find a cave is because I've played this world for like 2 years now. So all the ones around me are used up, if you will. So let's get going here, and I'll think of something to talk about. If you search Santa Claus on Google, you'll find crazy stuff. It's crazy Santa with a weird hat and a lot. All right, here we go. We're looking this up. Santa Claus. Oh, Sinterklaas. Sorry, not Santa. Sinterklaas. All right. Let's take a look. So he's got a very long beard here, and he's got a horse, and he's got a funny hat. 2 years already, dude. I've been on and off of this world. Yeah, no, I want to keep it as my world just because I like it. All right, here we go. So he's got a guy with a funny little hat here. It looks like, and a very long beard. And he has a horse. Look at that. It's in Belgium. It says. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, look at him. That's I mean, our Santa Claus. I mean, he does have a beard. Yeah, his horse name is Ozzosnell. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for that pronunciation. Yep, that's him. That's our guy. Look at him go. That's interesting. All right. Yeah, look at him go. Look at him go. Grove.me. I don't know what the heck that website's supposed to be. All right, let's go back to this for now. Sorry, Ozzosnell? Ozzosnell? Is that it? Sorry, I'm sorry. I apologize. All right, back over here. Yeah, let's keep going here. I'm trying to think if there's anything to talk about here. I don't think there's much to talk about though. I think I think Ozzosnell. Yay, I did it. Yeah, no, the flight today was just a very simple... It was a relaxing flight. It wasn't a work flight. It was just a relaxing flight. It's an interesting approach that's famous because the wind falls off the mountain at that airport. And you could be... And we actually saw this when we were on final. The wind shifted from a crosswind to a tailwind. Which is not very fun at a 4,000-foot runway. So that happened. And then we got shifted from a... and then after we landed, my friend who I was flying with did the landing. We were taxiing back, and I watched it shift to a headwind. So it's just because the wind is falling off the mountain, and when it does that, it's like water falling off a waterfall. It just tumbles. So that was just so, oh man. And that was only 8 knots of wind too. like we were lucky because, I mean, I shouldn't say lucky. If it was really bad, we just wouldn't have gone. But yeah, Pacifico's a fun one though. I've been there 4 times now. And we taxi for departure, we take off, and it's, and the wind, the whole time we were getting rocked back and forth. Like one of the wings wants to lift off before, and that happens whenever you have a strong wind. One of the wings wants to lift off before the other. I just think my friend I was flying with wasn't quite ready for that. So anywho, that was the journey today, and then I guess for the rest of what's going on, there's really not much to talk about. I've got a bunch of night flights I have to do coming up. I actually won in New York City, funny enough, that you're talking about. So if you are in New York City, and if you are in New York City, and you get like a helicopter tour or something, if you have that kind of money, you, well, I mean, if you're traveling to the United States, you probably have some, but it depends on what you want to do. Well, I landed 737 worse than wire. Yeah, we were in a slightly smaller plane. This was real life that we were flying. It was a Piper PA-28 that we were flying. So not quite a 737. But yeah, no, if you're ever in New York City, there's the Hudson Corridor. Okay, I must have been through here before at some point, because look at all this. That or it's just the leaf. That or the world is haunted. I mean, either or could be the case. So there's the Hudson Corridor. It's literally, you can take a small airplane or helicopter and fly it straight down the Hudson River. And it's really fun. It's an absolutely beautiful sight. I have to admit, I've only done it at night so far. And it's just, we do that route where we work. And it's where I work at night. It's just, you see all, especially around Christmas time, you see all the different lights light up. A lot of decorative light in it. I can only describe it as the most beautiful flight ever. And you try to take a photo of it, and during the day you should be fine taking a photo of it, but at night you can't get anything. It because it just becomes blurry, like your cell phone camera. You know what? I gotta say it. I'll pull up the photos of last time I went there. It was only a couple weeks ago, right? Let's see. That was instrument training. That was Mount Washington. Yeah, oh, here it is. All right. So if you happen to be doing this, there you go. So that's the Hudson Corridor. Okay, that's a little loud. I probably would take the airplane instead of a helicopter. Dude, take an airplane ride. Find something that you can do. This is what it looks like at night. It's so freaking cool. So you're legally allowed to do this as long as you're over the Hudson River. That's the rule. And you have to stay to the right side of the river, so that's why we're so close to Lower Manhattan right here. It's so cool. The images don't do it justice. I have to be obviously careful. Yeah, dude, it's awesome. I have to be a little bit careful, obviously. Obviously showing my photos here. The Statue of Liberty, you get to circle that as well, if they'll load. There you go. I mean, again, the photos at night are horrible. You can't see it. Well, you can kind of see it in this one. Piper Dakota. This is a Piper Cherokee. So I know Microsoft Flight Sim has the Dakota, but it says, and I believe the Dakota is a PA-32, right? Or is it also a PA-28? Hold on, Piper Dakota. It's a PA-28. Oh no, it's a PA-28. Sorry, I lied. Yeah, that's a Piper. So it's the same base model as the Dakota, but this one here is the. Oh, I need to. Yeah, not show all my photos there. It's a Piper Dakota. Or sorry, this one is a Piper Warrior. Same base model. A PA-28. It's a little bit slower than the Dakota, but it's a good little airplane. Back to this. There we go. So yeah, that's the Dakota. Now you're gonna find, by the way, if you really dive down the PA-28 rabbit hole, I'm down it because I fly them all the time. Yeah, no, the Warrior is just one model of the PA-28. The whole thing is called a Cherokee, technically. That's just the family name. The Dakota's another PA-28. The Archer's another PA-28. They basically took the PA-28 and just gave it a whole bunch of subvariants. But they're the same basic airplane. I hear something over here. They're all, 4-seat, except for the Cherokee 6, but that's a different conversation. 4-seat, single engine, fixed gear. Well, no, I can't say that. The Arrow is retractable, and I believe the Dakota is a constant speed prop too. The Warrior is a lot more basic, though. It's a little easier to understand. All right, we found something here. What's this? A little bit of iron. I don't need iron, though, so I'm not even going to pick it up. Oh, you little... What are you doing? What are you doing, dude? Get a life. Okay, that was nice. There we go. Got him. Let's see. I had a question. What's the favorite airplane? Mine's the Fokker F-100 and the Dassault Falcon. All right, my favorites are going to be... And you might laugh at me for this, but I'm going to say Boeing 757 is my favorite. 99% of the reason for that is because I was on one when I got into aviation. Yeah, watch out for my... Yeah, no kidding. Jesus. Come on, dude. I have good armor, though, so we should be okay. Although it's going to die soon. Yeah, no, 757. I was on one when I got into aviation. It's a great airplane, and I've never... and I just think they look cool. They sound cool. I'd say runner-up would be the Dash 8. That's another plane from my childhood that I just think looks and sounds cool. Yeah, dude, 7.5s are awesome. I have to admit, I've never seen a Fokker in real life. Well, at a museum, I've seen the old World War II Fokkers, but no, I've never seen a Fokker 70 or 100 or F-28. I know there's a Fokker F-28 from Microsoft Flight Sim that I want to try one day. I think they're working on a 70 and 100 right now, I think. They're cool planes, though. I remember, I mean, I have no personal connection with them, but yeah, those are nice airplanes. Let's see, what's going on over here? Anything interesting? No? No? Okay. Maybe this isn't the best cave we found. Yeah, I need to get that F-28, dude. I need to learn to fly it. Sorry, pardon my cough. Anything over here? I mean, we've got some stuff, but it's just not a lot. Yeah, this cave might just be a bust here. Anything up here? I'm gonna guess not. I'm not getting good vibes from this cave. Just flight's working on the 70. Yeah, I think I read it because my one of my friends who's a flight instructor we were talking about the and the PMDG 737-800. Yeah, I don't. The thing is, the 800 is the PMDG 73. Oh, there's a guy. I would get it if I didn't have the LevelUP 7.3, but the LevelUP 7.3 is free, and I know it's not the most in-depth thing ever, but I think it flies pretty well. But Just Flight's supposed to be, I want to try that out one day when I get the chance. No, we'll go ahead and break this coal and we'll get going here. Yeah, coal I still need. I don't have a coal generator yet. Alright, let's keep going here. I don't need the iron, though. Alright, let's find a different cave. This thing sucks. Up we go. Up we go, guys. Yeah, no, the PMBG, it's okay. It's just, it's not, what's the word I'm looking for? It's expensive, and I don't have a lot of money. Let me put it that way. I hate that the planes cost something. I know, it's just, it's not financially, well, it's not that it's a bad financial decision. I mean, it's a really in-depth model, so I'm not going to be like, oh no, you shouldn't pay that much. But yeah, 82 exact euros, or I'm not even sure what the conversion is, but I know it's high in USD. So I get it. It's a really in-depth model, and you have it for your whole life. So yeah, it's arguably worth it, but I can't justify spending that much right now. I spend some money on real-life flights, but, you know, you know, I have my pilot's license, I'm allowed to do that. And, so that's, and I have the 737, so it's like, why spend an X-plane? So that's my thing. All right, let's go ahead and get going here. I want to go this way, I think. Wait, no, that's the sunrise, so I want to go this way. Who knows? Maybe. Oh, what the hell? Where'd you come from? Yeah, there you go. Out of here. Out of here. Why? Why what? What did I say why to? What was the question there? Like, what's your favorite airline? Mine's TUI. Again, I have no relation with the... I don't know what my favorite airline is. You know, I used to fly JetBlue a lot, but then I just haven't because their routes just weren't really my thing. Like they didn't have a lot of routes to where I was visiting. So I flew American a lot, and I started to like them until they left me stranded in Charlotte, and then I was like, hey, well, I understand, you know, weather happens, so I'm not going to complain too much. But at the same time, when's the next time they get out? Well, we can get you out in 3 days. I'm like, 3 days? They're like, yeah. I ended up driving back home, and it's a good thing they did. I did because they canceled that flight that they rebooked me on too. And then when I requested a refund, they only gave me a partial refund because at one point I switched my flight beforehand. To something a little bit earlier, and they said, "We'll just refund you your original ticket cost, not the upgrade. Not upgrade. It was just a change in the plan there." So I got a little pissed off at them for that. So I don't know. I mean, JetBlue was okay when I flew them last. Southwest, when I flew was okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. I can rant all day about airlines. I feel like when you know, are stuck in, when you're stuck flying, it's like, an airline's an airline, in my opinion, you know. I did like my last Delta experience. I'll give them that. Last time I flew Delta, I really liked them. I just haven't really flown Delta lately. Nothing against them, I just haven't had the need to. I mean, last time I flew commercially was that Charlotte trip, and it was, I just don't fly that much. Alright, let's keep going here. Hey, how far out are we from top of descent? Oh, we're coming up. Alright, so in a little bit, I need to go ahead and brief this. This arrival here. I mean, we've already briefed the stars, so I'm not worried about that. But I am going to brief the approach once we start this descent here. And hopefully, the weather, it's almost the top of the hour, so the weather should be about to come out. And we can go ahead and use that to make sure that we're taking the 2-2 still. I think we will. I mean, the forecast was pretty clear. Weather's improving in Boston. This morning it was horrible, but I think it's getting better now. Alright, let's see if we can find something that's actually good over here. Maybe in this taiga biome? I don't know. The cold biome, that one. There's something there. What's that? Is that a shipwreck? Oh, what is that thing? Are you gonna let me out? Okay. Alright, let's take a look at this thing. We is looking at a shipwreck here. I don't know what the hell I'm saying. Alright. Let's take a look. Yeah. Oh, since we were just talking about it, what's your thoughts on TUI there? It's I'm genuinely curious what's cool about them, because I don't fly in Europe, obviously. Oh, come on. Come on. Do I have a shovel? Yes, I do. Okay. Maybe I can breathe a little bit. Okay, I know there's supposed to be treasure in here somewhere, but where is it? That's the real question. Alright, come on. Alright, you know what? I don't think this is worth breaking my back over for this. Pretty good flight, pretty good flight. Okay, good, good. Like TUI has pretty good flights. That's good. I mean, I feel like at the end of the day, I mean, if they have the flight options to where you're trying to get to, I mean, and the service is okay, I mean, that's what you need, right? Yeah, this is stupid. We're gonna go over here and see if we can find anything. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm probably gonna end up flying American again at some point. I'm angry at them for what happened last time, but I mean, hey, if push comes to shove, I need to fly and I need to get down to North Carolina again. Well, I'm taking whatever flight I can. I flew TUI this summer from Rotterdam, and the menu was normal and common. Okay. I mean, hey, just having a menu on some flights is good enough for me. When I was on 4-hour flight. Oh yeah, that's a fair point. That's a fair point, man. Oh, is that a desert biome? Oh no, that's just beach. Okay, I've been looking for a desert for ages. Yeah, dude, a 4-hour flight, that's fair. You want good meal service on that. I think my last 4-hour flight was to St. Martin, and that was on United, and they had okay meal options. It was on the 7.3, it was a 700 actually, which was kind of fun. I don't even remember what I ordered, this was so long ago. But yeah, I feel like menu options on a flight, it just make it feel so much nicer. Like, you can sit down and actually, like, choose from a menu, and it's like you're at a restaurant. I love that so much. Alright, let's keep going up here. Come on, anything that's horses... I need to get a horse in this. I think that'll make my life so much better. Up we go. Oh, come on. Did I just find a whole island chain? Is that it? There's something. I bet you this is going to be nothing, though. I just have a feeling. Yeah, dude, menu, they're just so nice. That's part of what got me, hooked on this when I was a kid flying in the 757. Is they had the TV screens that, this is 2013, and the TV screens just folded down, like from the ceiling. So everybody was watching the same movie. It was like being in a movie theater, and at the same time they handed out food. And I was like, dude, this is awesome. I'm sitting at 30,000 feet going 500 miles per hour. I just love that stuff, dude. It's a vibe. Let's put it that way. It's a vibe. I mean, I'm not going to book a flight based off that only, but it's a vibe. Let's be real. Looks like we got a flower biome here. I need to save the coordinates of this because I've been looking for flower biomes for a while now. So let's see if I... Oh my god, I'm 2,700 blocks away. Jesus. F2 screenshot saved. Great. Wow. Okay, we've been walking for a while, and we're 80 out from top percent. Guys, we should probably actually pause the craft for a second and start looking at our approach here. So we're looking at here we go. We'll go into get rid of these guys. We've got a checklist to do because we're 80 out from top percent. Alright, before descent checklist, let's see, I've never had a flight with monitor seats. Yeah. Yeah, no, well, it was a monitor that would, it was a screen that folded down from the ceiling. It wasn't like the seat in front of you had the screen. This is 757s back in 2013. It was, yeah. Alright, before descent checklist, we have to go ahead and do this and make sure that our departure and arrival is set up. And if I look at Boston, just make sure, I've already verified that the arrival is incorrectly. But I need to go ahead and make sure that I also have the approach numbers into Boston Logan. All right, let's see. We're looking at the not the ILS. I don't want the ILS. Yeah, from the ceiling. Old, old. Let's see. We're taking the ILS at 22 left today via the Noli transition. Taking Wayne, Vocus, Zoomal. Alright, let's take a look here. So, let's see, Noli, 4,000 or above. Is that correct? Yep. Wayne, 3,000 above. Vocus will be 17, and that'll be our final approach fix. And the ILS minimums will be 216. We'll go and set that up right now. Whew. Minimums 216 on the barrel. And we'll take a look at the rest of this. You're looking at a localizer frequency of 110.3, so we can go ahead and throw that in down here. 110.3 in and set. Go ahead and set that to the active right here. 110.3 is in, and the runway length will be 8,800 feet. I'm not worried about performance. We'll be okay. And I have to admit, I have not landed this 800 in a while, so brace yourself. All right, continuing with the checklist. Target speed for the descent is already set up here because, I mean, we're basically going to be full. Although 256 indicated. Doesn't that seem a little bit low, guys? Don't you think? Because considering we have to do 280 later on. I don't know about that. Let's try this. 280 slash, because 280 I'm happy with, but 256 seems a little slow. Oh, fucking it clear. Oh no, it didn't. We'll be okay. 280 slash execute altitude constraints at Lowland. That's okay. But the rest of this is still set up. Again, 280 slash, and I'm hoping this is gonna override. Yeah, 280 slash, 280 slash, and basically, yeah, I want to go a little bit faster than 280. That's, or 256. Just because I'm impatient. All right, cool. Hopefully this works. If not, we'll just do it manually. 40 out from top of descent now. And the forecast, destination forecast, this is where probably the PMDG is better. I can't do that on this. Here, I'll even show you if I go to index. Let's see if it's perf, right? Perf, N1. Oh, not N1 limit. It'll be next page. This is where I become a bit of a noob here. Init ref. Oh, this is just my approach page right now. You know what? We're going to use flaps 30, and that's our VREF will be a 147 there. Okay, so we've got our VREF, and we've got our speed set. Course knob, let's see what our course is going to be. Here, you know what? I should probably show you guys just so you see what I'm looking at, because obviously when I'm actually briefing the approach, I'm not going to be able just to pull up something completely different. Monitor, capture. Let's close out photos. Let's see, we're looking at the ILS to 22 left. So here's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the 110.3 on the localizer frequency. Approach course that I need to set is 215. So I'll set that up here, 215 on the approach course. We don't need to set both. And technically you don't need to set 215, by the way, for a localizer. I just like doing that anyways. ATIS, don't worry about it. Missed approach will be up to 3,000 on that radial of Boston. We have RNAV equipment that'll tell us what to do, and we'll be holding over there at Winnie. Okay, 4,000, 3,017. This is what I was reading off earlier, and our minimum's 216. And if we don't have the ILS, if we don't have glide slope for whatever reason, localizer minimums will be 540. So that's how far we can descend, and we'll set a timer at 150 on the approach speed. It'll be a 202 on the time. Okie dokie, and keeping going on here. Minimum set, the auto brakes, we'll go ahead and set it to like 2 for now. It will be okay. And the alt knob down to 240. 240 VNAV set. Beautiful. All right, cool. And now the plane will do its thing and descend on its own. I just need to verify that it actually does descend. And yeah, we'll be in Boston before you know it. In fact, actually, I can give you an exact time here if I take a look at this. If I go legs, route data. It'd be nice if it just gave me. Let's see, we're looking at Lowland at 3:30, and then we'll be runway 22 left at 2034 Zulu, which for me is going to be 3:34. So there you go. Awesome. All right, let's go ahead and go back into this because it's still going to be a little bit. I like to keep playing all the way as we start the descent, only because I get bored in the descent. Otherwise, I'm just sitting here like, come on, let's go. All right, let's keep going at this. We'll put the Minecraft. There we go. X-plane, Minecraft overlay. There we go. We're in. Hey, I saw a video about the Saab 340. Some video about the Saab 340. How does it fly? Okay, so the Saab 340. I used to fly that plane all the time in X-plane 11. I loved it. It was my favorite regional plane at the time. It's okay. It was my favorite regional at the time. Here's my opinion on the Saab. It's a good airplane. Let me just hop back into this while we start our descent here. You're not going to get it's not very fast. It's pretty slow, but that's okay if you're going like northeast tops, like where I'm at. If I'm going like Albany to LaGuardia, Boston, something like that, you know, it's a great airplane. It handles really well. It's very smooth. It's very easy to fly, at least the version that I flew. I love the sounds of it. It's a good airplane. But it broke. The LES one for X-plane 11. Well, it only works on X-plane 11, and my new computer only has X-plane 12. So I'm not going to install X-plane 11 just to fly. I made a video on it, actually, a while back. And you can see the plane was great. I loved it. Flew great. The systems are a little bit in depth. I was following the checklist step by step each time I flew it. But it's just, I think we found what we're looking for here. Go get some coal. But for how outdated X-plane 11 is as a sim, I was just like, it's not really worth it for me to keep flying it. But it was a great airplane. And I think there is a Saab 340 now for that Carenado made. I don't love Carenado because I think for the quality of product you get from them, it's a little bit not great, in my opinion. Oh shit! Oh no, I have a water bottle. Water. Oh, that wasn't quite good. There goes my boots. And I'm gonna sleep real quick as well. I think it's not. Oh, and we're starting our top of descent. Great. Down to 240 initially. So I think for the quality of a product you get, it's not really worth the price. Also, I bought their B1900 for X-plane 10 back in the day. It was the first add-on I bought. I loved it, but what my complaint about them was that they never updated it, or they did make an update for X-plane 11. They did buy. They did make it, but it cost as much as a brand new airplane. They charged another $40. So even though I owned basically the exact same airplane in an older version, they were still going to charge me another $40. So that I don't love Carenado for that exact reason. Okay, maybe this wasn't as impressive as I thought it was. Is it pretty good? Okay, is it good? All right, that's good to hear. Yeah, the LES was amazing. Your friend bought it for 2024, so it's for 2024. Okay. You know what? Then I might have to start. Oh, we need. I just looked in the flight sim and realized that we need to add a little bit of drag here. Hold on a second. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna drag required for sure. All right, we'll go ahead and put that out there. Okay, if it is good, then I might have to give it a shot. So how much does it? Hold on a second. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Cause I mean, shit, if it's really good, I might have to. Carenado Saab 340. Let's take a quick look here. For X-plane, for MSFS. Oh, do you need to get it on the store there? Is that how you get it? Let's see, if I go to Carenado's website. Products, MSFS, twin engines. I'm only seeing the PA-34 and the PA-44. Huh. If I hit all. There's a B-390. Oh, I kind of want that plane. I know I shouldn't go down the rabbit hole. I'm going down the rabbit hole, guys. Yeah, I don't see it. It's PC-12. You guess it's on the... Okay, so it's probably on the... I would load it up right now and take a look, but I don't want to... I really don't want to. Okay, so this cave wasn't as good as I thought. I would load it up, but I really don't want to. I should probably keep my sim in the background too, for me. I really... Oh, you know what? I never loaded, I never put the screen back on. Yeah, it's only the 2024. Yeah. Yeah. Oh well. That's fine. And let me just take a quick look here. After 240, I can get down to... On the JFund 2... 210 for the next one. Okay. Yeah, I would load it up, but I would have to load Microsoft Flight Sim on top of X-Plane, and I think my computer might just have a stroke if I try to do that. So let's not do that. Let's not say we didn't. Okay. I don't want to keep looking at more Coronado. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't like that kind of experience I had with them, but who knows? Who knows? Maybe things have gotten better. Where am I going? I want to go northbound. Keep on trying along. All right, we can go ahead and set this to 210. We're gonna make that restriction, no problem. Cool. All right, back in here. Oh, and I need to get the weather. Let's see. So we're looking at in Boston. Latest weather, winds are 320 at 8, so 22. Actually, it's not really preferring runway 22. It's okay. It's a cross. It won't be okay. Let's just keep it on Minecraft and X-Plane for now. Yeah, I don't know if we want to push anything more than that. All right. Broken clouds at 5,500. Temperature 8, dew point 4, 2980. Okay, so not bad. So we'll go ahead and set 2980 on standby here. And once we're about to pass 10,000, then we'll go ahead and keep it just right on X-Plane here. 2980. Set both sides here. 2980. Let's keep going here. Hey, there's a jungle! I've been looking for one of those biomes too. I mean, I don't really need anything from there. I've got a shoot, what am I trying to say here? Oh, you know what? I think we need to bring the speed brakes back in as well. I've got melons, which is really all you can get out of here, and I just got those in like dungeons and stuff. Dude, my inventory is already almost full, and I haven't even gone into a real cave yet. Might just be cooked here. Let's see, 210. Yeah, and hopefully our flight to Philly is going to be a little bit easier. I'm really hoping. And by easier, I mean shorter. Alright, let's see if we got a cave around here. I see something there, but I don't think that's going to lead to anything. You can tell this is new terrain, though, because I think they just recently added all these ground textures, right? Alright, what's after 210? We're looking at, shoot, what am I looking at here? Oh, it's still slowed down to 256. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. I'll deal with that. We can get down to 17 for this next one. And we should probably turn the seatbelt sign on as well. Oh, no, don't turn the landing lights on. That's not what I said to do. You guys can't see that because Minecraft's blocking it, but... Alright, seatbelt sign's on. Everybody, sit your butts down. We're going to be in Boston before you know it. Alright, let's keep going. I have a feeling this is another pretty small island here. Oh, and there's a forest fire. That's great. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Oh, no, that's not. That's nothing interesting. Maybe the jungle will have something? I'm starting to run out of hope here, guys. Last stream we had really good luck, and now it's, yeah, now we're starting to run out of things here. Oh, there's a cow. Where's this guy? Hello? You? That's so weird that they've retextured the cows. I'm sorry, this is just tripping me off. Look at these. This is just so weird. It's and the sheep. I mean, the sheep look the same, but I'm a boomer. Okay, I'm not really a boomer, but I feel like a boomer. Oh, and they've got, look at this. We've got a bunch of bamboo. And this is cool, but I don't think I'm going to get any caves out of this. Yeah, we might be cooked here. 17 or above, and then what's after 17? We're going to get down to 14 for bases. Bazes. Blah, 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 blah. What the heck is that thing over there? What is that thing? It is 21:17 or 9:17 a.m. I think PM is what we call the evening. Yeah, not 21:17. Just yeah, AM would be if it's in the morning. So, but yeah, no. Oh, and we need to set standard barrow. It's even getting a little bit late over here. We're looking at a. Oh, and I need to bring you down to 14. Yeah, 14 for this next one. Still on VNav? Yes, we are. Great. And it's gonna still capture this descent profile. Oh, come on. No, I need to slow it down. Alright, well, I didn't capture that, so that's gonna be the end of Minecraft for now. I'm at PM. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're all good. Let's go ahead and get rid of this stuff. Now, if it makes you feel better, it took me forever to get used to the 24-hour clock. We need to slow this thing down. We need to set speed mode. Hello. Okay, well, let's try vertical speed mode at like 2,000 feet per minute or something like that. I mean, we're still 14 or above, so it's okay, but still. And I don't think this has actually made our speed restrictions. It's dark outside. Yeah, dark outside, so it's dark. So it's a PM. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. All right, so we're starting our descent now. We can get down to 12,000 or below, 11,000 or above. So we'll get down to 11 for now. We'll just take this in manually, and let's see. I'm looking at the arrival here. 270 on the speed. All right, so we'll speed this up a little bit. And yeah, this should be. Oh wait, I need to be below 12,000 at this point. So we'll keep this at like a 2,500 foot per minute descent for now. And we'll see if we need any speed breaks. Alright, cool. Well, that's enough of Minecraft for now. I'll go ahead and start to work the sim volume up a little bit. And I think I can go ahead now and yeah, we'll work the sim volume up. Let me know if it gets too loud for you guys. I know I was having issues with my mic earlier, and now it seems to be working. Yeah, we're still getting a little bit faster, so we'll work some of these out. We're getting ready past 10,000 feet. Once we do, lights coming on. We'll get this approach briefing complete, and let's go ahead and land at Boston, everybody. Which one do you prefer? I am gonna prefer. I don't know. I find that X-Plane runs smoother for me. I like the 7.3 and I like the 7.5 models that I have in that, but I have a couple of citation models in that MSFS that and it's one of them's the default one that I really like. So I don't know. We're not gonna make that 12,000 or below, are we? 10,000 below, 8,000 above. Let's go ahead and set this now. Keep this descent profile coming down here. I mean, look, man. I'm inclined to go with X-Plane because I really like this setup right here. I like this plane probably more than I like my MSFS planes. But I feel like MSFS has better like content, like published content for it, if that makes sense. Like I can download and purchase a lot of different sceneries, whereas the X-Plane sceneries, there used to be a lot of good ones, but they've become pretty outdated. I prefer MSFS because I don't have X-Plane. That's a fair reason. All right, passing 10,000 feet, lights coming on,
Okay, the cabin is secure.
and we'll go ahead and
Have a good
set you guys to continue as the strobes are on. All right. Yeah, no, I like the amount of content that you can add to MSFS. X-Plane, all the content for it's a little outdated, and we need to get down to 250 ASAP and get the speed brake. Oh, speed brakes are already out. All right, so we are below 10,000, so we can go ahead and reduce this, and that'll help lead the speed. Ignore the fact that we are violating a few regulations here. Just, you know, not a huge deal, right? Temperature's +8, so we're outside the freezer. It got warm today, I'm telling you. I was pleasantly surprised with how warm it was today when I was out flying in real life earlier. All right. All right, let's go ahead and get this approach into Boston going. We're looking at speed going down now to 250. I know it should be below before. I don't want to hear it. And let's see. We'll hold 250 all the way all the way to Islay, and then we can get down to 210. So that'll be okay. Alright, we can go ahead and get rid of this. And what's our next altitude restriction? 6,000 at, it's going to be 6,000. Temperature, temperature's going down, so we passed an inversion. Yeah, there's sometimes the temperature will go down as you descend. Let's see, is it going to keep going down? We just need to keep an eye on this and make sure we don't enter the freezing range. Alright, checklist items. Our passing 10,000 feet, landing lights are on, logo lights are not required. Wheel lights are on, and the seatbelt sign is on. And engine starts are set to continuous. Barometric pressure is already set. Local 2980, and on standby as well. Needs to be 2980. And that's the descent checklist complete. Next will be the approach checklist. And yeah. So we're just going to fly this and then kind of vector ourselves around to intercept the ILS here, or the localizer at Noli. And we'll get down to intercept the ILS a little bit closer to the final approach fix. Alright, we're starting this turn now. So 6,000 Islay. Brings us up a little bit more. Speed brakes are retracted, and I think it's 210 by the time we get there. So we'll start slow. No, it's 220, sorry. Come on, 220. And if we get speed below 210, we can get the first notch of flaps in here in a second. And let's work just a little bit louder on the sim volume. Let me know if this is too loud, by the way. Now that the sim's at full volume. But you know what? I might just set to like 80%. How's that? How's that, guys? Is that okay? And my speed's still going up. So
Sounds to go.
let's go ahead and get the speed brakes out again. I swear, this thing is slippery. It likes to speed. It's like a brick on ice. Go ahead and get this a little bit less. I just need to start getting some flaps out here in a second. Alright. How's my cockpit lights look? I think they're okay. And now we're going to hold 6,000, and then after the Lowland, however you pronounce that, now we can get ourselves down to the maybe 70 or 75%. Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. Let's stick it to that. That's 72 right there. So yeah, let me know if that's okay. All right, now we can get the speed brakes out, and let's go ahead and get that first notch of flaps in. Head in. I'm going to go ahead and align, and we're just going to fly this outbound. And once we start turning inbound, we'll get it down to 4,000. All right, end select's coming on, and let's see if leading edge flaps are extended. This is good. Awesome. Thank you so much, man. I was struggling with that earlier, trying to listen to myself and see what works. And the sun's starting to set. Here we go. We'll go ahead and get flaps 2 in now. Is this going to start to actually work here? Maybe so. I'm basically going to vector myself to get myself aligned with the ILS, and I know my speed should be at 210. I'm happy with 220 for now. Okay, we'll get down to 180 as we're intercepting the localizer. That's my game plan here. Alright. Lights look good. Seatbelt signs on. And there we go. We'll get flaps 5 once we're ready for the initial approach fix. I'm happy with this setup right here. Very steady. I wonder if I can hit PA and do the descent one.
About to begin our descent, please return your seats and fasten your seatbelts for the remainder of the flight.
We haven't really just begun. It's more of a landing thing.
For today, I hope you enjoyed the flight.
Alright, there you go. Let's see. We'll wait till we're a little bit further. We'll reduce to 180, swinging around. Let's set 4,000 now. Intercept at Nolan. We'll start descent down 1,500 feet per minute. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, prepare for landing. Exactly. Folks from the flight deck, please prepare for landing. Flaps 5 now. Speed brakes need to be armed. Hopefully this will help slow me down. I'll reduce to a 180 on the speed. Okay, maybe I actually need to use a little bit more speed brake here. Just a little bit. And let's bring it down to 1,300 feet per minute descent. And looks like Noli is just now getting behind us, so speed's 180. I'm going to go ahead and flip this around to intercept. So let's see, runway heading's 215, so if I do a
1,000 to go.
minus 30 degrees is going to be a 185 on the heading. Would be a 30 degree intercept. There you go. 185. Approach briefing. Let's see, we've got the weather. Localizer frequency is in on 110.3. And I've got missed approach up to 3,000 feet for standby. Okay, we can go ahead and track the speed brakes now and leave them armed. 4,000 for Noli, 3,000 for Wayne, 17 for Vocus, ILS minimums 216, localizer will be 540 for the minimums. And that's your approach briefing complete. We're here at 4,000 now. What's our flap set to? Flap set 5. Once we're established, we'll start bringing more out. And this should be a-okay. I'm pretty sure the leaves are a little bit less colorful now this time of year. Pretty sure they're starting to become gray. What's our temperature? +5? Okay, we're safe here. I just need to keep that in mind for the anti-ice. Alright, localizer on standby and armed. Alright, 110.3 for the ILS, and that's what's in. Hopefully we pick this up, please, please. Please and thank you. 10.3 is active. It's gonna pick it up. Come on, you. I mean, we're not gonna intercept just yet, anyways, but we should see the. We should be seeing the ghost things, the little There's a little outline that shows you where the localizer is. We should be seeing it by now. We're on 215, 110.3 for the ILS frequency is in. Hello, is this going to work? No? Why is this not working? Okay, we're going to set the heading ourselves. Oh, you know what? Maybe I need to proceed direct to Noli. Is that the issue? Direct Noli and activate. I mean, it's going to cross over anyways, but still, we should have the localizer on by now. 110.3. Yeah, it's on 110.3, and now we can send down to 3,000. I mean, we could take a visual. We've got VMC conditions, so we'll start this descent now. And okay, VS mode. Okay, now my autopilot's working. That's great. That's a weird one. All right, flaps going to 10 now, and let's go ahead and bring the gear down. Start to reduce to 160 now. That's just weird. Why? Well, if you hit M, you should be able to cheat a little bit and see. I don't want to. Am I going to move myself here? Am I going to teleport if I press this? I'm not going to touch it. Not touching it. There's 3,000. Why don't we go ahead and take the visual here? All right. So I'm going to, once this levels off a little bit, go flaps 15. And it'll be down to 1,700 here in a second. And there's 2-2 left. We have it in sight. All right, I'm gonna take the throttles from myself. Which one will we land? We're taking 2-2 left today. I've got the ILS plate pulled up here. It's on 110.3. We get down to 17. Now I'm gonna take the airplane myself now. That's what I put, right? 110.3 active. Okay. All right, and we'll start to reduce to VREF on this descent here at 3,000 feet for the mist.
2,500.
And we'll go flaps to 25. Lieutenants, please proceed for landing. Lights are on. Let me turn the turnoffs on too. 147 on the VREF, so we can maintain a little above that for now. Super brakes are armed, lights are on. Yeah, they look good to go. Awesome. Yeah, the issue is this isn't our real glide. So if I hit VOR low, yeah, it's like it doesn't even, it's not picking up anything here. That is freaking weird. Maybe it's a coast airport, I don't know. Yep, runway's in sight, we're landing, we'll be okay. Oh, watch that airspeed, needs to be above VREF here. A little bit of nose down, not too aggressive on the throttle though. And we can go flaps 30 now. I'm gonna focus on landing for now. Just as a warning, been a minute since I've landed the 800. I've landed the 700 recently, but not the 800. So, you know what? If it's not great, then womp womp. But we're holding VREF right now, which is good. I'll retrim her a little bit. Gears down in 3 grain. Flaps are set 30. The lights are on, the autopilot's set, ready to go. Oh, there's the city of Boston fading into view there.
1,000.
1,000 feet. We're stabilized. Missed approach set. A little below VREF. We don't want that. We're going to be at or above VREF. Although we're low high too, so we just put the nose down. That's how you do it. On final here, passing 500. Everything looks okay, just a little bit high, so we can get it down a little bit.
400. 300. 100.
Yep, we're okay.
200.
And that's minimum, so we're landing. Nope, a little bit below VREF. Don't let it get any lower than this. Don't let it get any lower than this. Come on, get ready for that round out.
30.
Round her out, round her out, round her out, power out. And hold this off, hold it. Oh, I floated. God dang it. Dang it. I thought in this one, if you hold VREF, it was going to be okay, but oh well. Maybe I left the power in a little too long. Full reverse since we floated there. Ah, dang. Alright. And 80 knots. We'll go ahead and bring the reverses out now. Alright, great. And we're not going to make that taxiway. Good landing. Thank you very much, sir. We are in Boston. We just ate up most of that runway in the process. Alright, and we'll advance the power though. We'll track the speed brakes. And we go turn the flight directors off. Slow her down now. We'll take this taxiway here. And I could use a diagram, but I have been to Boston enough times. I know where American parks. All right, exiting the runway. Flaps are coming off, coming up or retracted, whatever the hell you say. There you go. Your landing lights are coming off. Engine starts are going to be set to off. We have to cross a runway here, but that's okay. We can do that. Wing light. And we'll fire up that APU too. There we go. Great. We set this to 0. I've literally flown this plane so many times I remember all the after landing things. Alright, cool. And American is going to park right over here, approximately. Terminal B. Alright, and the auto brake needs to come off too. And once I'm clear of these runways, that's when I'm going to go ahead and do my thing. Yeah, so American's going to park basically where those American planes are, because this is Delta over here. I remember that much. Nice stream. Oh, thank you very much, Mr. 8. Okay, how do I... BKZRT. I'm sorry, is that Bixert? Is that how I'm supposed to pronounce that? Bixert? I don't know. But thank you very much for joining. Thanks for tagging along. All right, let's keep going here. We've got an after landing checklist here at Boston. Well, let me cross this runway first, then I'll stop putting my head down here. But yeah, we've made it to Boston. We're in the city. Get across this runway. Final clear. The runway's clear. I know it's clear because I'm offline. Oh well. After landing checks, your flaps verified are retracted. Speed brakes are up, and the auto brakes are off. And let's see, transponder is set. APU is coming on. Your probe heats. Oh, forgot those. Let me get on this taxiway first. Probe heats are coming off. Up there. There we go. Probe heats off. Great. And let's see. Taxi lights on. Turn offs. Yeah, you know what? Look, they're fine the way they are. Position lights are set. Flight director's off. This is set. Yeah, thank you guys for their support in the chat there. I really appreciate it. I prefer the Zebo, but I like the LevelUP. I think the LevelUP has potential if they just update. Yeah, no, it's been a while since they've updated this one. It's a little bit annoying here. I like it. I like the different variations of it. It's easy to use. Great aircraft overall. Yeah. Oh, dude, this thing is it's a great airplane. I know it's not the most in-depth thing ever, but no, she's good. She's good. All right, we're gonna park this. Shoot, where am I parking it? Maybe by. We'll park over here next to Spirit, I guess. Prob watching. Let's. Oh, sorry, I can't really read what you're saying there. Prob watching your next stream. Okay. You know what? I can't read the chat right now while taxiing. I'm sorry, guys. Give me 1 second here. Let me just shut down. Oh, I guess I could have parked there too. You know what? We're fine. Who cares, right? Oh my God, there's an ATR. Yeah, maybe I need to get scenery. I don't know. Where do you park here? I'm just gonna park it next to the ATR, and turn the lane light off, or the taxi light off too, so I don't blind anyone. Here we go. We'll park it next to the ATR. I think that's pretty reasonable, right? All right, we're gonna stop here and shut it down. Then I'll rechat. Sorry, I'm behind here, guys. All right, we'll go ahead and stop it right over here. All right, parking brakes on. That APU is coming on. Leads on. Isolation valve open. Kill the shutoffs. Seatbelt signs coming off. And fuel pumps, electric pumps. Window heat is gonna come off. Seatbelts off. Great, everybody. Welcome. All right, let's read the chat. Sorry. For Zebo, it's a great aircraft. One of my favorite. Probably watching your next stream if it's not during school. I don't know when our next stream's going to be. I was half thinking tomorrow morning, but honestly, I'm probably going to want to sleep a little bit tomorrow morning. I have 3 real-life flights I have to do, and that's a lot. So I'm probably going to be asleep tomorrow morning. I might shoot for Tuesday. I so far have Tuesday off work, and then obviously Wednesday I'm going to be away visiting family. So I think it's going to be like mid to early next week is the game plan. All right, let's go ahead and get the ground services, set the chalk, set the GPU. But thank you so much, by the way, both of you guys for watching and checking in. I really appreciate it. We'll go ahead and open. Oh, I need to catch the jet bridge, and then we can go ahead and open this door here. And we'll finish the checklist. So shut down, runway, taxi lights off, turn offs off, park brakes on. Your APU generator switch is on. That's fine and great stream. Thank you very much, sir, and thank you for commenting and chatting the whole time. Really, seriously, it really does help, and it gives me something to do and talk to. You know, someone to talk to, something to do. It helps out. All right, let's just finish this up here. Engine cutoff, chrono, seatbelt. Oh, chrono. I forgot to stop the chrono. Not my best there. Anti collision light can come off. And the yaw damper needs to come off. Awesome, possum. We're done here. We need to get going to Philadelphia next. I need to go ahead and get that set up here. So let's go ahead and get that going. I'm gonna Oh, and you know what? If I hit Control A, I can cones, people, and get the loaders up. And let's go hop outside and see here. If I wanted to load up that quick route to Philadelphia, geez, my frame rate is horrible right now. There we go. I don't know what flight is going to go to Philadelphia from Boston. Let's take a quick look here. I need to keep drinking. My throat's getting pretty tired here. Put the music back on. And yeah, let's see. Trying to find, let's see, we got this. Here, I got some lo-fi music I can put on. Looks like people are starting to log out, which is totally fine. So I'm going to go ahead and, let's see, what do I have to do here? If I go to FlightAware, pull up a flight now. We need to go to Philadelphia. So if I went search by route, it's going to be Boston to Philly. Philadelphia. There we go. Oh wow, there's a 737 that's going to do this route in a little bit. Currently en route, American 403. Cool, that's our flight number. Will be American 403. New flight. Sorry, I just need to punch this data in. You know, I'm debating whether or not I want to show you guys this, but, well, I mean, yeah, sure, why not? We're going to be, monitor capture, there we go. We're going to be American 403 today, from, shoot, where am I going here? I'm going Boston to Philly. That sounds right. Yeah, where am I? I don't know. Somewhere in space and time. All right, Boston to Philly, and it's going to be November 921, November 921. Let's see, what runway are we taking? West 320 out of Boston. Philadelphia is going to be marginal VFR. Let's hope then that our ILS actually works this time. I don't know why it didn't work before. That was very weird. 320 at 8 at Philly. So we're probably going to be taking the 27s if I had to guess. That 33 left for the departure, that's fine. 27 right for the arrival, I'm okay with that. SOC 7 departure. Here, I'll show you guys if we put this up here on Sky Vector. SOC 7 departure. We just need to review this and make sure we can actually take it, because what SimBrief will do is it'll give you a departure, but it won't actually, it's going to give you a departure, but it's going to say, if you read the notes, oh, sorry, this is for like turboprops only or something like that. Now, luckily, we're lucky. It says jet only, so we're okay. And I see, let's see, I see some altitude restrictions if we're taking 330, 5,000 or above. Then we got Seabear, Colin, probably not Colin, it's probably Colin, and SOX. And then after SOX, let's see, if we take 33 left, just intercept the 314 radial track. Beautiful. That's the game plan. I probably didn't need to clap that loud. Sorry, guys. I might have killed your ears. All right. And then if I just took a look at Philly, PHL, we're looking at what am I looking at here in Philly? We're looking at the ILS to 27 right, if the ILS works this time, which granted it didn't last time. 108.95 for the frequency, and we've got initial approach fix there at Menge. And what was our arrival procedure that it wanted to give me? JIMS 4. JIMS 4 arrival. It's an RNAV, which is fine. We can take that. No, not PATS. I don't want PATS. Sadly, I don't think I can watch the whole flight to Philly. Yeah, you know, look, man, I go to sleep stupid early because I have work early, so I'm not going to judge you for logging off early. That's totally good with me. I literally, I have to admit, I will go to bed at like 9 to 10 o'clock because usually I have to be at the airport early. Tomorrow I don't have to, but usually I do. And I would stream tomorrow morning, but like I said, 3 real life flights, I get tired. That's enough for me. All right, let's see, jet aircraft. Holy guacamole, that's a lot of. Are we via Briggs? Is that what I saw here? Via Briggs, JIMS 4. And if I'm landing on the 27s, I need to go this way. Okay, my point is we can make this. We can make this. We're fine. All right, cool. ILS to 27. Yeah, we'll be okay. We'll be okay. All right. Let's see. Philadelphia International. If I plug that route in onto my iPad here. Let's see. So we're departing. Where the hell am I going to? I'm going Boston. And it's going to be the Sierra Sierra Oscar X-ray. Sierra Sierra Oscar X-ray Sierra 7. Via runway 33 left. Quebec 167. I just need to punch this in my iPad so that I know where I'm going. Then to Rifle. Quebec 439 to Briggs. And then the Jims 4. There you go. Jims 4's put in, and then destination Philly. Philadelphia runway 27 right. We're taking right. 27 right. All right, cool. All right, that's everything punched in here. Yeah, let's go ahead and generate this, and I just need to look through it and make sure that we're good to go. We can get rid of our old flight plan. Yep. Here we are, by the way. This is the real life flight. If you're interested. Oh, it literally just took off. Wow. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and look at the PDF file. So we're looking at a cost index of 56, which of course now we're going fast for God knows what reason. 13.4 on the block fuel. And we're going to scroll down. That's our route. 13.4. And by the way, what's our time in route? An hour, 3 minutes. Okay. 160 on the passengers with 36.8 on the payload. And we're looking at a 0.80 on the Mach. We're going fast this time at a flight level of 340. And yeah, I know I'm kind of skipping through half of this here. 320 at 8 here at Boston. Philadelphia is the exact same. Wow, okay, so not a lot has changed between here and Philly. 2989, 2980. Yeah, it was weird. You know, when I was flying in real life earlier, the altimeter on my air... So we had an altimeter of 2990 departing Albany, and it was... and yeah, no, it was... But my airplane's altitude was reading 100 feet higher than that, so I don't know if the altimeter... I'm guessing the altimeter in our airplane was broken. I don't know. And look at that. We've got a slight headwind, but not horrible for the route. All right, cool. That's really all I care about, honestly. I can see that it's going to be VFR light winds the whole way. They're saying few broken 28. Yeah, so it's marginal. So we'll still take the approach. Hopefully it works. If not, then it's an issue with the airplane. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and stop screen sharing my whole screen and start screen sharing X-Plane. Let's hop inside and get those things on board. So before I do what I did last time, go get the cargo doors open. Let's see here. We're looking at a fuel weight and balance. Oh, the approach was great. Thank you very much. Let's see the landing. Excellent. You know, if you float 1,000 feet or 2,000 feet like I did, that's not excellent, but okay, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What was it? 13.8. 13.8 on the on the fuel, I believe, right? 13.5 on the fuel. Sorry, I lied. For a hour flight. And your payload, you're looking at the that was the 38.4, right? 36.8. Jeez, what is wrong with me, dude? 36.8. That'll give me 160 passengers. No, that's not it. 36,800. There you go. Awesome. That's a lot nicer. Now, if I go back into here, that's gonna load up fuel 13.5. I need to call the truck. And you know what, folks? We're gonna go through here and well, we can't really fill up this yet. Well, we can start with our init ref. Let's see, position initialization. We are at Boston. No clue what gate we're at. I don't really care what gate we're at. We don't need to initialize anything because we're already here. All right, Boston, and we're going to Philadelphia today. Papa Hotel Lima. American 403. And there we go, departure. Departing Boston will be on the SOC 7, no transition, runway 33 left, route, activate, execute. Great, now I get to punch all this in. So we're looking at a Quebec from the last waypoint here. Oh wait, hold on. This my iPad didn't work out so well. So what's the last waypoint here on the SOCs? It's why did my iPad not load that? Let's see. We end at SOCs, and that is the last waypoint, right? Any transition that I missed? No, it's just SOCs. And then, yeah, SOCs takes me right onto the Quebec 167. Okay, we'll do that. So, route, SOCs, Quebec 167. And we're going to be looking at, let's see, Quebec 167 to, oh shoot, now I have the wrong page pulled up, rifle. If I can type, Foxtrot, Lima, Echo, that's a lot nicer. And we're going to be Quebec 439. And Quebec 439 will take me to Briggs. And then I can go and program the arrival there. All right. Departure arrival, we're looking at the arrival in Philadelphia. It's the GIMS 4 via Briggs, ILS runway 27 right take. Any transition that would be friendly for this? Let's see, it says Trimble, and if I pull up Philadelphia real quick, let's see, any transition that I should be using here. Let's see, departure. We're looking at the GIMS, no, not GIMS, the approach. ILS for 27 right. We'll take Enzu. We'll take Enzu and see how it works. All right, and then if I just click here on legs, I'm more curious about altitude and restrictions here. So tech for the SOCs. Let's see, SOC 7. I'm more curious about this, about the departure arrival procedures, really. All right, 330 up to Trek. 5,000 above for Cozy, Sea Bear, Colin, Socks, and that'll be it. And then we'll be Buzzard and Neston. We're just basically following the rest of the flight plan here, and I can verify that by hitting plan mode right there. Cool and good. We're gonna go ahead and step through this. Just make sure this actually reads where I want it to. Briggs, Jims, Zimmer, and then there we go. That'll put me right up next to Enzu. And there we go. And do we have any for the Jims arrival? Any altitude restrictions? I don't think we do. Let's see, the arrival procedure, the Jims 4 is going to be a Briggs, no altitude restrictions. All right, perfect, awesome. Just the approach, and we'll go ahead and brief that when we're ready. All right, guys, let's go ahead and keep going here. Where oh man, my sim rate is not very good right now. That's okay. So we verified the route looks good. I just need to go ahead and start to, once this is finished loading up the fuel, I need to start my checklist. So this is a checklist that takes a few minutes, and I'm going to complain a little bit during it. All right, here we go. The APU verified is fired up. The device, leading edge devices, I need to test up here. Mach speed warning. We'll test the stalls first, then the Mach speeds. They look fine. My yaw damper needs to come on. Flight control spoilers and alternate flaps are all guarded closed. Navigation panel, VHF normal, IRS normal, FMC is set to normal. Source selector is on auto. The control panel is on normal. The fuel crossflow is closed. Fuel pumps are off except for the one that's feeding the APU. We need at least one of those. And the AC panel is set to normal up here, or sorry, it's on, and the IFE is on as well. Gen disconnects are guarded closed, bus transfer guarded closed, and the equipment one is both set to normal. Emergency lights are guarded closed. Cabin attendant's call, I just need to test. Now call tested. Window heats are coming on, and the windshield wipers verified are off. Let's go up here now. Probe heats are off. Engine anti-ice is off. Wing anti-ice is off. Electrical pumps are off. The engine pumps though are on, and the air conditioning all looks fine. Yeah, the packs are set to auto. Trim air is on, and the isolation valve is set to open. The cabin pressurization verified is set to a 340, and the elevation at Philadelphia is going to be 36 feet. So we'll go ahead and set that to 50. All right, you heading out? That's totally good by me. You go ahead and enjoy the night, and again, thank you so much for stopping in. I really appreciate it, and thanks for chatting the whole time too. I appreciate it. You have a good night, sir, and hopefully see you around soon. All right, let's keep going here. We've got cabin pressurization set, lights are on, and runway turn-offs are off. Sorry, landing lights are off, turn-offs are off, taxi lights off, and the engine switches are set to off, and the let's keep going here. Engine switches are set to off, and the anti-collision light is off. Position light set to steady, and the wing lights are all off. We don't really need that at all. And the barometric pressure verified is set to, let's get that latest altimeter. It is going to be 902 exactly. Oh, that's Philadelphia. Sorry, I lied. Boston is looking at that altimeter is, you're looking at 29083. So we'll go ahead and set that up. Set that up right here. 29083. 29083. Beautiful, beautiful. Good, good. All right, let's keep going here. 29083 is set, and we just need to go ahead and make sure that this is set to 10 miles on map mode. We got the weather on this side, terrain on the other side. Beautiful. And heading course should be set to, so our heading is going to be that, pull up the socks one more time. Should be that 330 on the heading here, so we'll go ahead and set that up. 330. Our top altitude is 5,000 feet initially. And our V speeds, are we good on the fuel? I think we are. I can go down here, get the init ref. One on the reserves, cost index is 59. Cruise and flight level 340. Cruise winds are speed up through this. 274 at 57. 274 at 57, and your true your TC, your top of climb temperature. This thing for some reason isn't going to take it in Celsius, so I'm going to have to convert here. Top of climb temperature is minus 47 Celsius to Fahrenheit. If you're looking at a minus 47, it's going to be minus 53 on the temperature in Fahrenheit. Minus 53. Set. Execute. N1 limit is fine. We'll do a derated. We don't need to do full power on this one. And 5, and the CG on the flaps, and your CG is going to be set to payload 28.0 for that CG, and that's going to give me 4.75. So we desperately need to reset this trim. Yep, keep going. Yep, just do your thing. Take your time. We're in a rush today. 475 is on. All right, cool. And we got 138, 139, 147. I'll plug 147 plus 20, so it'll be 167 for this climb out. Great. Autopilot set up now. Displays are set to normal. Lower display set normal. And let's see. We just need to test the lights here. Great. Go light everything up here. Yep, everything lights up like a Christmas tree. God dang. Awesome. 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 All right, lights coming off now. And N1 selector is set, speed ref set, fuel flow is going to be reset. There we go, set to 0. Beautiful, and the auto brakes are going to be set to RTO. Thrust verified, set to idle. Your flaps verified or retracted, speed brakes are up, and VHF and everything's set. Good. And the transponder's already turned on. Alright, that is the checklist complete, which means we can go ahead and get going. Let's go ahead and hop outside, and I think we can go ahead and close up the cargo doors, by the way. Ground surfaces, doors. Cargo is going to go ahead and be closed. And we'll hop outside here. And go ahead and tell these guys, yeah, we can get rid of the loaders. Alright, I need some water. Jesus, I've been talking all day. Let's go ahead and just pre-plan this pushback. I just need to go out here. And if I pull up the airport diagram for Boston, if I'm taking 3-3 left, airport diagram, it's going to be a taxi out, let's see, we're taxiing out to runway 3-3 left. Oh my god, I have to go to the other side of the airport. Alright, well, we're going to look for Charlie and take that. Sound good? Sound good, guys? Alright, awesome. Why am I connected to ground power? I should not be on, hold on a second. We should not be on ground power. Alright, great. Imagine I did that, and it just stopped. Alright, we'll go ahead and do the pushback here. Oh, didn't mean to. Okay, that's fine.
Please show me where you want to go.
I meant to hit pre-plan, but that's okay. I don't. How would you do this? I'm guessing like this, maybe. Sure, something like that. All right, we're gonna hit
Grounded
start.
cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Yep, they're gonna drive up right now. So let's get out of here. Doors are all closed. I'm gonna hit control. I'm gonna hit Shift G, and detach the jet bridge. Control A, get rid of all the chocks, the cones, the people, and all ground services verified are disconnected, which they are. All right, cool. Let's get going through this checklist here. Pushback. Before start, ground services are all disconnected. There's the tug driving up right now, and we're looking at fuel management. You're looking at pumps. All the fuel pumps are coming on. I believe we have nothing in the center tanks today, which we do. We don't, so that's good. And the hydraulic pumps need to go ahead and come on. Collision needs to come on. Seatbelt's coming on. And let's get the hell out of
all
here.
doors and hatches are
We need to
closed.
connect first, though,
Ready
so
to
this is going to
connect.
take just 1 minute here. I can mute the music now. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go ahead and turn this off for now. The free background music. There you go. Oh, we should do the welcome aboard message. I forgot about that.
Captain speaking. We're just in final preparation here for departure from the gate. Maintenance is wrapping up one final item that they needed to take care of
we had
before we
MEL
depart.
something.
They'll be close to right on schedule today. Should be just a few more minutes. Maintenance will wrap up, hand us our logbook, and we'll be on our way. Thanks for your patience.
Cool. Let's get out of here, guys. Yeah, they need to wrap up the logbook, I guess. I guess we have an in-op light or
So
something. I
connected
don't
and
know.
bypass
Oh, let's
pin
get going.
inserted. Release parking brake.
Let's release the park and brake and get the pushback going. So,
Starting pushback.
Startup items.
And you may start engines.
we're looking at, let's see, the shocks verified are removed, obviously, and the lights on. All right, air conditioning needs to go ahead and come off, and your and the chrono needs to be reset. And I need to make sure my engine systems are on. We'll fire up that right side. Oh, sorry, engine systems, not general systems. Welcome aboard American Airlines. We're flying Boston, Philadelphia. Yes, sir. We're going to be a quick Boston to Philly trip. So 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, and once we hit that 24, we'll go ahead and add fuel. There's that 24. And it looks like we're starting to stabilize. We've got fuel flow, obviously. There we go. Starter's cut off. Not bad, not bad. Great. And that's going to stabilize itself there. Beautiful. We'll go and fire up that number 1. And that's good N2 rotation. $15, $16, again, that's 24%. We'll go ahead and add, once it hits 24, maybe don't do that just yet. All right, there's 24, beautiful. Go ahead and add that fuel. Good, good. All right, good shut off there on the start valve, and it looks like EGT is going to spike at just below 500. Beautiful. All right, and we'll go ahead and verify our generators look A-OK. So Gens 2, Gen 1. Great, we'll flip them on. People can come off, isolation valve off. Axe coming on. Again, and we'll kill the
Operation
APU.
complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake.
Probes on, engines to continuous, parking brakes coming on.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
And we'll just go ahead and get the systems up here. Flap's going to go ahead and be set 5. And flight control check left aileron, right aileron, neutral, back, and a forward, and a neutral. It'll be a right rudder. Sorry, left rudder, left rudder, right rudder, neutral. Beautiful. I'm going to even look over here for now just so you guys can see. Oh, shut up, you. There we go. Great, flight controls are free and correct. All right, after start items, the generator transfer has been completed. Probes are on, wing anti-ice is not required. Packs are set to auto, isolation valve is set to auto. APU switch verified is off. And the engine starts are set to continuous. MFD lowers display needs to come off.
Disconnected and bypass
Transponder is set, flaps set, now should again only
We'll see you next
be
time and have a safe flight.
no alerts, beautiful. And lower display units black. And if they're giving us the signal, I say we get out of here. I need to get my airport diagram up. I think we're just taking Charlie all the way down to runway 33 left. This is going to be a bit of a taxi. I'll try to keep it somewhat fast. Try to keep it somewhat fast. Come on, give me a thing. There we go. Awesome. Cool. We'll go ahead and turn all of you guys on. Park and brake off. Let's get out of here. And trim is set for 75. Beautiful. It's getting dark, so let's go ahead and put a little bit of floodlights on. Beautiful. And we are on our way to Boston, to runway 33 left. Over in Philly. Going on the auto throttle. Flight directors need to come on both sides. There we go. American Airlines. I love this livery so much. Alright, yeah, so we're on Charlie. We're exactly where I thought I was. Awesome. We'll get going here. What are the 7... hold on a second. What are 7 actually using to fly? Are you using a yoke? Oh, what am I using to fly? It's I have a it's a Thrustmaster joystick. We're crossing a runway here. Clear left, clear right, clear to cross. Yeah, I'm using a Thrustmaster joystick and throttle and some rudders down here. So it's not an actual yoke. It's just a joystick. I like it. I used to have a yoke, and I found it was very clanky. And it was a Cytec yoke. It was very clanky and broke easily. So I don't know. I like my joystick. I gotta say, should probably turn the strobes on since we're crossing runways here. Alright, departure briefing. We are taking runway 33 left today. That'll give us 10,000 feet. If we have anything on the runway before 80 knots, we're just going to stop. Beyond 80 knots, we're only going to be stopping if it's an engine failure or fire. And clear left, clear right, and clear to cross. Once we hit V1, which will be that 138, we're committed to takeoff. We're not stopping for anything, and we'll deal with the issue in the air. We got a V1 of 138, a VR of 139. And a V2 of 147. 5,000 feet on the altitude, initial heading 330, and then we'll be on RNAV, sorry, to that first checkpoint. Sound good, guys? Awesome. You got a turtle Beach Velocity 1 yoke. I have not heard of that. You're probably gonna laugh at me. I'll have to look this one up. I literally just got my joystick and I've never dealt with equipment since then. Yeah, that's fine. You can laugh at me. I'll take it. I'll take it. All right, let's keep going. Is it good? I'm guessing it's good if you use it, or at least all right. I mean, even I used a Logitech like general like joystick for the longest time, and like, is it great? No, but it works. Already watching 1.5 hours. Oh, dude, you're on a streak, dude. Congrats. All right, clear left, clear right, and we're cleared across. Let's get out of here. Yeah, congrats, dude. That's, I mean, hey, nothing going on. It's Saturday evening, right? It's pretty good. Oh, that's good. That's good to hear. All right, takeoff items are just gonna be. Oh, I should probably pull my my SID on standby here in front of me. Yep, there we go. 5,000 or so. It's RNAV to tech, and then cozy at or above 5,000. We'll just set this up higher as we go. All right, if you guys are ready to go, I say we get the hell out of here. So everything looks good here. We're going to turn the wing lights on. Strobes are already on. Landing lights coming on. Taxi lights off. There's no reason to wait around any longer. If I could stay on the center line, that would be helpful. There we go. That's flight control check. Auto throttle. Everything looks good. We've recalled the system. Let's get the hell out of here, guys. Final is clear, and the runway itself should be clear. And let's go. You can only watch the takeoff. Totally good. Go get your rest, man. Again, appreciate you even stopping by. All right, let's go up to 40% on the power. Here on 3-3 left. Time off will be 4:12 p.m. There we go, 4:12. We're going to go ahead and advance to Toga. And power set. Airspeed's coming alive. 80 knots, and we're going to continue. And we're looking at 130. 30 on V1, we'll rotate. And V2.
That was a brake.
That was a brake gear.
Gear up.
And I'll return around. Trim looks good, LNAV, and the autopilot will be on here. M1. And autopilot on command. There we go, out of Boston. It's always fun taking this runway. That's a 1,000. We've got the throttles rolling back to climb out. Yeah, this is just such a fun departure. And we're looking at now 2,100. We can go ahead and start to work this up to, slowly though. We have to hit that 5,000 restriction. All right. Flaps are coming up. We'll go flaps 2. He'll be back on next stream. Yeah, by all means, dude. Whenever, no rush though. By all means, no rush. I should say no pressure, not no rush. Yeah, no pressure. But hey, if you want to stop by, it would be awesome. All right, we'll go ahead and bring flaps. We'll bring flap. I'll speed up a little bit first, then we'll bring that last notch flaps in. They're gonna come off. Turn off's coming off. Great. All right, and yeah, everything's looking good. Cool. I just want to hit that 5,000 before I speed up more. Where's that 4,000. I need to reset my views. I don't like my views. And let's go ahead and continue this climb now. Yep, still in level change mode. Let's go, you know what? Screw it. Let's go all the way up to flight level 340. We're offline, why not? 340, and we can now we're above 5,000, we'll bring up to 240 on the speed. How's our outside air temperature looking? +4, passing the cloud layer. Let's go ahead and put that anti-ice on. And flaps can now come all the way up. Alright, after takeoff checklist. Landing gear verified is up, and the autopilot's on command A. Alright, dude, awesome. Yep, absolutely. See you around soon, man. Take care. Have a good night. Auto brakes are off, gear is up and off, and the engine start switches are off, and bearing pressure reset passing level 180, and the anti-ice is set as required. Beautiful. We're en route, everybody, for a very brief flight to Philadelphia. And yeah, in a minute I can go ahead and put the music back on. Awesome. I need to have a snack too, dude. I'm getting a little hungry. Ignore the crunching sounds. Yep, see you around, man. Look at this thing. This thing's so cool. I love this airplane. It just looks like. Yep. It just looks like. It just looks cool. Have a safe flight and audio. Alright, yeah, it just looks awesome. I love this thing. We're already past 10,000 though. I need to start thinking about what I'm doing over here. There we go. Getting ready here, 9,000. It's past 10, we'll go ahead and do this. There we go. And 10,000. There we go. We're going to set you up to 280. And then let's come up. And I need to now continue this checklist. Alright, what's going on in this checklist now? We're looking at past 10,000 feet. Landing lights are off. Open wing lights come off too. Seatbelt sign's going to stay on for just a few more minutes. And the center tanks are gonna go ahead and, yeah, we don't need them because there's no fuel in center tanks. APU check verified is off. And then the rest is on the air traffic control stuff, which we don't need to deal with. Definitely a bit of a temperature inversion day. We got temperature that's rising as we climb, which is just a wee bit weird. But that happens a lot in the winter with these stable atmospheres. There we go. Finally got up to speed. Took long enough there, airplane. I'm thirsty. I need to get some water here. All right. Passing 11, and we're about to pass Colin, and next will be Sox. So yeah, we're on this departure. Once we hit top of climb, I'm going to go ahead and start thinking about my... what the fuck happened there? I think something not quite right. I stepped through the flight plan, did I not? Did I not step through this flight plan? I thought I did. Hold on a second. Stepping through here, do top of climb, and what's that for? Is that my... No, that's nothing. Alright, keep going. There's my top descent. Oh, you know what it is? It's just that vector back. Oh, okay, we didn't need that. Alright, we're safe. We're safe. That's what matters. We will be A-okay today. And yeah, once we get above these clouds, that seatbelt sign can go ahead and come off, and I can start going back to whatever the hell else I was doing before. Once I finish this snack. Let's see, passing 14.5, 280. We got, you know what? Let's go ahead and pull up the music. I think we're good here. Let's go ahead and pull up the music and let things keep going here. Let me see, sim volume down to like 8. There we go. That's good. That's good. That's very good. We're above the clouds now. Sun's setting. Everything's good. We can turn the seatbelt sign off. Getting ready to pass 18 here in a second. Life is good. Life is good. We are vibing in the 7.3 right now. I'm sorry, I just love this livery. I am a little obsessed with it. I'm sorry. I'll stop. Turn music up a little bit. Maybe not that loud. Maybe not quite that loud. God, this is... It's a vibe. I'll shut up. Past 18, we'll go and set standard. And, yeah. Let's go ahead and do what we were going to do before, right? Okay, maybe a little bit quieter with this. Let's go ahead and continue with a little bit of Minecraft for now. Let's see, so if I go ahead and say MC and the overlay, there we go. We are back, everybody. You can't even see this because I put Minecraft over it. All right, there you go. We good. We vibing. All right, let's keep going. All right, I was over here last time. I was trying to find caves and I couldn't find any. Not quite as good luck as I had this first time I tried to stream. All right, I need to think of stories to tell here. I'm running out. Okay, if we get to this savanna biome and there's nothing, we're gonna go ahead and head back home, I think, because I'm running out of stories to tell. I'm running out of stories, and I'm a little bit upset. There's a thing here. So now we know if we keep going really far this way, we will hit jungle and warm stuff. So that's good. What am I at? I'm at 34,000. Holy guacamole. Yeah. All right. Cool. Let's see if we go ahead and just take a look at if there's anything in here. Yeah, nothing. Lodestones. Yeah. There we go. It's in a bundle now. Alright, let's keep going. I am thirsty. I need to do some... Oh, wow, we found a big biome. Yeah, so I guess when you get this far away, you have these very tall structures that spawn in. I'm starting to run out of stories here. I need to come up with a list of them. I recently... what's something funny that happened? I had an engine stop on me just the other night, in real life. We were doing stalls, and as we slowed down, the engine stopped, which isn't really a fun thing to have happen to you at night. In real life, by the way, this was not in a video game. So... We have to do some maneuvers at night, and I usually keep them very brief. I want my students to do them, but I don't want to like stress on them too much. And this guy's first power off stall wasn't great. It wasn't great. It wasn't great. Oh, that's a bad guy. Yeah, so it wasn't great. No offense to him. It just, it needs some work. So I said, all right, well, let's do that again. And on the second attempt, you can see where this is going. We slow down. I noticed the engine's run a little bit rough. It's a little bit gurgly, if you will. So I'm like, that's weird. I look at the tachometer and it drops to 0, and I'm like, oh shoot. Okay, I did not quite realize what I was getting myself into here. And the tachometer, it's 0. And I look outside and the beacon light flashes. This is nighttime, by the way. And the engine goes completely silent, the beacon flashes, and it lights up my my tail. or it lights up the prop, and you could see the prop just kind of sitting there. It was moving a little bit. It was like the same speed as like a starter would. I think we found what we're looking for, boy. Hey, yeah, we definitely found what we're looking for. I think that's a creeper right there. Fuck you. Hey, stop swearing. Alright. Yeah, we've got diamonds. Yay. W. W's in the chat. Not that you should mine straight down either. Alright, yeah, no, we found that it went completely silent. So the first thing I do is I take the controls, I put the nose down and give it power. What happens? The engine catches, so it must have still been windmilling a little bit. And it caught, and the engine went full power. And I look at my student, and I said, and I actually did try it again. I brought the power back as it slowed down and started to run rough again. I'm like, okay, nope, put the power back in. And, oh, I need to turn my anti-ice off. Fucking stupid. And it literally, and it started running rough. So I looked at my student, I said, let's go back home, back to our home airport. So we did. We turned back. And I land, and I text my boss and told him what happened, and his reaction, to quote him directly, is okay. He just said okay. That plane is still flying. I called another instructor, and I called a friend. I'm like, oh, wow, okay, that was close. I swear, there's always one of these assholes right here. Okay, this is stupid. I need to go do this. Alright, I think that's all we're getting from this. Yeah, no, so the guy, I called my next instructor, or the next instructor who's going to use that airplane, told him what happened, and he was a little bit concerned, but he did end up flying it, and I asked him how it flew. He said, well, it was a little bit. Hey, you're back. Oh, it's a BKZRT Berksuit, whatever, however you pronounce that. Welcome back, welcome back. We're just playing some Minecraft in the middle of this very quick flight. I was telling a story about how my engine shut off on me the other night, in a real life Piper. And yeah, no, I told the instructor. He then told me, oh yeah, no, it was running really rough when I started it too, and it almost shut down on me as well, on the ground when he started it. I said, okay, so you're not gonna fly, right? Or you didn't go fly, right? And he goes, oh no, I flew it anyways. And I'm like, oh, of course you did. So, you know, make of that as you will. But we think the issue was just that the mixture was a little bit too rich. We don't 100% know. Oh, is that not? No, that's not diamond. I think it might have been carb ice, honestly, which wouldn't be the first time I've had that happen to me if that was the case. Yeah, no, the carb, it was just, it was unsettling because I don't like having my engine go completely silent, and I'm over a lake at night with no visual reference. So anyways, that's that story. What else funny things have happened recently? I already ranted about Pacifico earlier and how it's just the winds are really screwy over there. I don't need iron, so let's put it there. What's over here? Maybe something? Maybe? Nah, I don't think there's anything here. What other funny is there? Recent things. My schedule. Yeah. Oh yeah. yeah. It wasn't that fun. Another funny that happened. We. Well, I mean, this isn't really a funny. It's more just. It's weird. So I have Tuesday off next week. I have nobody on my schedule. And at first I read that and I was like, awesome. Guess what? I'm going home early for Thanksgiving. That didn't work out for me because I have work at 8 a.m. Wednesday. So, anyways, it was I was just a little bit. I mean, it's not the end of the world. I mean, that's work for you. That's life. But I was it's just annoying. But it's okay because I'm gonna. It's nothing too crazy. It's just 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. and then I get to go home. By the way, you can call me Brandon. Brandon, welcome, sir. That's good. That's good to know that name there because that's a little bit easier than that name So anyways, that's the only rant about work there. I need to come up with a list of things to talk about for next stream. Am I still cruising in IAS mode? Yeah, this was supposed to switch automatically. Why didn't it do that? Alright, well, you guys are about to watch us shoot up to 34. And then I'm going to pause Minecraft once we hit top of climb. And basically what we're going to do is we're going to brief the arrival, because this is a pretty short flight today. Make sure everything's in and good to go. And then we can go ahead and get things going. I don't think there's much more in this cave, is there? 1,000 go, that's awesome. Yeah, this cave looked promising. I got a few good things, a few diamonds out of it, but it's not the most impressive thing I've found. A little bit of gold is good. Yeah, what else is there? What else is there? We've got, I need to write things down for next time. Alright, we're at top climb though, so let's go ahead and pause this. Quit to title, and I'm going to go ahead and bring you over to X-Plane. Alright, so let's take a look at here. So this is just my arrival, which is good. And we're going to do a 0.80 on the Mach for now. Alright, cool. So let's go ahead and keep going here. This is such a vibe. Just this plane in the sunset is the vibe for me. And you know, the music's good too. Alright, let's keep going here. If I see, what's my, there's my top descent. It's about 160 miles out, so we got some time. And if I go ahead and look at the gyms for arrival, let's just make sure that all these points are actually in properly. So we're going to start at that Bravo 1, right? Briggs. So we're starting at Briggs, then we're going to be Iraq. Yes, Iraq. Iraq. No, it's not Iraq. It's just, yeah. And then gyms after that. And after gyms, oh, what the fuck? Then gyms. Then we're looking at Zimmerman, I guess. And then Chapman. Peace out. Peace out. Oh, I get it. Peace out. And then it'll be that McCord for landing 27 left or right. And then we're going to be taking the ILS to runway 27 right. Cool. Top descent's 150 miles out. And just verifying on the ILS that these points are actually in correctly. Yeah, and this is giving me good altitude, so 61. Yeah, this is okay. Okay, cool. Descent data looks good here. And if we take a look at the ILS, let's see, 27 right is reporting 555 braking action, so it's a little bit wet out there. 108.95 on that altimeter, or on the localizer, 108.95, and hopefully this works this time. I really hope so, because I'm going to be pissed off if it doesn't. Approach course will be that 268. Let's see, 268 is in and good to go. Retro American will never get old. Pun intended. Yeah, it's a little bit old, but yeah, dude, this is by far my favorite American livery. It's just, I don't know how to describe it. It's, I mean, it's probably just because it was the livery of my childhood, but whatever. All right, we're looking at the 268 on the approach course. Let's take a look at the latest weather here at Philadelphia. Latest weather is going to be reported, and I can give you guys an external view for this. The latest weather is reporting a... Oh, I'm looking at Boston again. Yeah, that's not what you want. We're looking at winds are 330 at Niner, broken 3200. And... Yeah, broken 32, 330 at Niner, altimeter 2992 on the altimeter. About as good as it gets, right, guys? 2992. Literally standard. Wow. Yeah, okay, leave that as that. Set you in 2992. And let's keep going here. Let's keep going. We're looking at that's the approach. And is there anything I'm missing here? Auto brakes will go ahead and set to 2, even though I completely almost botched that last landing. Yeah, that was weird. My VREF said 147. I came in at 147. I don't think we touched down though until like 135. I don't know, man. That was weird. But all right, Enzu fourth is going to be no altitude restriction, just 3,000 or above. Martin 3,000 or above. Jalto 2,100, and then you're looking at a 211 on that for the minimums there. For the minimum, so we can go ahead and throw that in the barrow. Oh no, that's not it. Sorry, minimums 211. Beautiful. All right. And if I run through that before descent checklist, I mean, we might as well do it now. We've got nothing else to do. Let's take a quick look here. We're looking at... I need to get my... So I've already verified that this is good. Yeah, flaps 30. I'm going to get 147. All right. We'll see if 147 works. I mean, you guys saw what happened last time. We were just a little bit fast on that one. All right, so we got VREF of 147, and if we keep going here, we're looking at VHF is set just one more time. It is 108.95. So if this doesn't work, unless maybe do I have like the VOR turned off or something? Is that what's going on here? I don't know. Last time it was at I had the I don't know why it just didn't work. 268 on the approach course. Okay, so keep going here. It's VHF course knob is set to 268. Barometric is set to 2992. Literally, it is 2992 at Philadelphia right now. And minimums selector is set to 211. Auto brakes are set to 2. And our descent clearance, we can literally go down to... I'm just going to set it to like 10,000. Let's just take a look. How fast does this want me to go? If I hit route data, 0.788. I'll set that when we get a little bit closer to 10,000. All right, so that's it. We've done all of our descent items, and if we look at route data, our top of descent is going to be, let's see, it's going to be over Briggs. So 2154 Zulu, so in about 15 minutes here, we're looking at that top of descent. And for our arrival, we'll be on the approach at 2206 Zulu, which 2206 Zulu is 5:06 of my time. I wish you had more attention. Your stream is pretty entertaining. Why, thank you. I mean, this is literally the second time I've tried streaming, so but I really appreciate your support there. Yeah, no, I'm kind of thinking of like maybe making this like a weekly thing. I'm probably gonna do another one because I have Tuesday off of work this week, but Tuesday's Tuesday, so I don't know if anyone's gonna watch that. But no, thank you, thank you. A few thousand subs at least. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's not perfect. I'm some dipshit with OBS, so I know it's not going to be amazing. But thank you. I appreciate that. All right, 2206 Zulu and 27 right. We'll be on the ground then at 512. 512. Awesome, possum. Cool. Awesome, possum. I don't know why I say that. There you go. So we'll be on the ground at 512. And now we have to sit and wait, which means I'm probably going to go ahead and load up a little bit more Minecraft while we wait. You guys are welcome to do whatever you want in the meantime. There we go. We'll load back in. I don't think there's really much more to look at in this cave. I think this has been kind of a bust, not going to lie, guys. Not quite what I was looking for, but that's okay. That's okay. There's a not good thing. Oh! Wow. Okay, there goes my armor durability. Jesus. Hey, I got 30 XP points off that. I thought that was the creeper that was next to us hissing, and then I realized, oh, that's coming from a lot closer, isn't it? So cooked. So cooked. Oh, come on, you. Come on. Yep, go. Die. Alright, let's, anything else going on here? We've got the approach briefed. We're 80 out from top of descent. All right, let's keep going here. Yeah, we probably need to get back up to the surface. I don't think there's anything else to see in here. Oh well, we tried. We tried, boys. What else? What else is going on here? We've got a next time I'm going to come up with a list of things to talk about. Good news is we're running near the end of the stream here. Because we're going to be in Philadelphia here in like half an hour, and then that's going to be it for me. I almost considered doing a third route, but I did a flight this morning in real life, and that just kind of wears me. Okay, that's lava down there. Maybe we don't jump there. Yeah, there's nothing there. Yeah, no, I think 3 flights is my limit. 3 flights in a day. You should have seen the other day. I had 4 flights going on. No pun intended. All right, let's get going here. I think I had 4 flights and a ground that I had to attend. One of my colleagues teaches a ground school for student pilots, and I had to attend that to show people how to do cross country planning. You little, come on, you. There we go. Yeah, we had to teach people how to do, and it went okay actually. There was a diamond. All right, we found something. Let's go. Yeah, no, the guy. It actually went okay. Most of these students were pretty darn good. I know because a couple of them are people who I've worked with. I think we got 2 diamonds out of that. That was good. Fortune pickaxe for the win. Speaking of which... Okay, you I am not interested in. Go away. And then we kill you. We kill you. Bye-bye. There we go. That's how you do it. I know there's another one there. Come on. Yeah, that's right. That's how we do it. That's right. Awesome. I gotta get more games. I remember losing all my progress on Xbox when I was like 10. Yeah, exactly. That's what the last guy here was saying. It's yeah, this is yeah, losing your progress is it sucks in this game, but hey. The good news is we can respawn, and we have, if we absolutely have to, we have cheat codes. I'm kidding. I try not to cheat in this one. Yeah, it's not happy. I will admit, when I was 10, I had a few crash outs over that. I'm just like in that the sort of joking 2-week the 2-week Minecraft phase, if you will. I'm gonna be in and out of it, I'm sure. But I honestly find it's a good game to put on the background while flying. Because it's not very intensive on my CPU. Like, I can put Counter-Strike or something on, but my computer might have a heart attack. I know I sound like a boomer for saying Counter-Strike. I need to get more games. Alright, you. Come on. There you go. That's right. I am almost out of this shit. Out of my torches here. Redstone, we'll take redstone. I need to throw the... that's just my flight sim that I just loaded into. Not quite what I wanted to do there. Alright, get the redstone and... Okay, so fun fact, torch ain't really gonna help us too much. You know what I remember from when I was a kid? I built an airport... You're gonna laugh at me for this. I built an airport. There's a regional airport map. I spent like 6 months working on it, and it was great. And then one day, it was in Creative World, but I think I accidentally... I think I put myself in survival to try something out, and I somehow died. And, and there's a siren outside, ignore that. And I respawned nowhere near the airport. I didn't really know what coordinates were or how to use them at the time. So I thought I had lost the airport entirely, and I, like you said, not happy to say the least. And then 10 minutes later, I was walking around and found it. So we were okay. Yeah, that was not a very fun day for me, but it ended up being okay. We found it, and I still have the map actually. It's saved on my computer somewhere. I mean, obviously, this is not the computer that I made that map on. I think I made it on my mom's laptop. But yeah, no, it was yeah. All right. Could have been better. All right, let's see. We got some gold. And I think we're like 40 out from top descent now, so we can go ahead and set VNAV up in a second. And I'm completely out of things here. Let's make our way back up. All right, great. I'm completely out of torches. There we go. Great. What else? What else here? Oh shoot! This is a big friggin' cave. Okay, never mind. There's more to it. As soon as I thought that we were done, there's more. Of course there is. There's always more. Why wouldn't there be more? All right, let's go ahead and set this now. Oh come on, you little shite! Up we go. Up we go. There we go. There's our gold. Not really interested in... Oh, never mind. Of course, this is not new. Of course, this is just where I've already been. Yeah, let's climb our way out of this. Let's climb our way out of this. I think we're almost at top descent anyways. So we can start trotting our way back. Can I build up here? Up we go. Up we go. There we go. Cool. Trot, trot. Tough, that's what I want. Yeah. I literally just want... Okay, I need to rearrange my inventory here. This is annoying me. Alright. Oh, that's a guy with golden armor. Why would you use gold? Gold is not the most effective, but that's okay. That's okay. He's new to the game. We'll be nice to him. Alright. Oh, and there's a creeper. How about we just let the creeper blow up? You know what, actually, I'm just going to do this. Now, there we go, that's how you do it. I'm going to guess nothing good in here, other than more creepers. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go, that's how you do it. Alright, great. Get myself some of this gold. At a world called Junk World, where I tried to build an airport infrastructure and stuff like that, it's long gone. Yeah, dude, I had one survival world going for like a year. I wish I still had it. I don't have it. I somehow remembered to back up this one world. I got a little lucky there. I'm going to keep Minecraft up for a second, and just in the background, I'm going to set my altitude to 10,000 for now, and let this airplane start to descend itself down. Yeah, altitude to 10,000, and we're going to put VNAV on, and there we go. So once we get a little lower, I'll close out of Minecraft. If we close out right now, we're going to be, just believe me here, we're going to be bored out of our minds. We're going to be sitting there like, okay, yeah, this is a plane. So, yeah, we'll keep going for that. I'll toss some of this shit out. I can hear somebody about to kill me. No? Okay, awesome. Alright, and yeah, everything else is fine. How about we just dig around here, I guess. Oh, what? Alright, that's better. Didn't even make separate worlds, so I just did a bunch of random... I have one that's similar. I call it... Here, I'll show you. I call it my test world. It's literally, if I want to build something in survival or something like that, I play with it in here. I know it's not quite... it's not a lot, but it's just, I will create like a restaurant idea here, and then a second one. I tried building a train car here, and you can see how I was following a YouTube tutorial. Don't take that as my work. That's not my work. I was stealing it. Some flag designs and a bunch of explosions. So there you go. That's testing. It's yeah, it's a little bit stupid. Alright, let's keep going here. I don't know why I'm still running here. There's nothing. Let's get out of here. Let's get trotting out of here. Oh, some gold though. That's nice. Pow, pow, pow. There we go. There we go. That's that. Great. Awesome. Awesome. I could hear zombies around, but that's fine. Who cares? Alright, I need to get out of here somehow. No, I'm not really interested in you right now. Go away. Maybe if I crawl up here. Why? This is a very, very perfect, like, tower almost. Interesting. There we go. Awesome, awesome. I think we're almost out of here. Maybe, hopefully this is going to lead to the surface, because I think I'm ready to run back now. Back home. At least start running, because, yeah, we're out of things. We're out of things to do here. There we go. Up we go. Up we go. Jesus Christ, this just goes on for a while, eh? Okay, coal I like coal. God, I wish I brought my, I went on, last year I went on a mining trip and we got like 40 diamonds, and I wish I brought my fortune pickaxe. It would have been like probably a stack, honestly. I don't know what I was thinking there. I don't think I was thinking a lot. At least you get good XP though from coal. It looks like we're about to hit that top descent here in a second. I'm gonna guess it's gonna tell me drag required. Yeah, we'll keep that here. Why not? Oh, there's a thing. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Oh, okay, never mind. You guys are okay. Hold on. Die. We got a dungeon here, and let's just do that for now. Okay, I'll take the gap. Gap is nice. Aqua affinity. I'm not 100% sure what that's gonna do for me, but okay, we can get rid of the bow too. We don't need that. The gunpowder, I don't really care for it because I have a mob grinder back at base. You know what? We'll keep the diorite. Why not? Cool. All right. Well, that was it. Oh, it goes back down. God dang it. Okay, we're going way down now. I feel like this is going to lead to nowhere, and I'm going to be really upset here in a second. I have a feeling. Keep going, keep trotting. Down we go. Hey, we've reached our top of descent. Beautiful. And I just have a feeling that this is going to tell me I need drag in a second, but come on. Okay, come on. Yep, there you go. Good. Cool and good. Let's plop down here. Okay, there's something here. That's a witch. No, thank you. No, not interested in dealing with that. There we go. That's how you deal with those guys. Did I get dust off that? Oh yeah, I did. There's just nothing but some gold here. All right, that's good there. We'll take the sticks though to make some more torches. There we go. That's how you do it. And how do I get out of here? I need to crawl my way out of the trenches. Oh, you mother... okay. Yeah, sometimes you kind of just have to brace yourself at that point. I can literally hear these guys. Okay. Oh, I found more. Let's go. And there's a diamond, though. Okay, we'll take that. Okay, we're going to go down because I think... Okay, you know... Maybe why your mother tried to... okay, never mind. I can't make that joke in a stream. Alright, some things that I can't say live. Alright, I will get the diamonds out of this guy. Yeah, there we go. Got a few out of that. Let's go. W. Alright. Oof! That was almost bad for me. Look at the gold. No, that's good at all. Passing 27 now. Yep, there's the drag required. Hold on. Legs. Yeah, we need drag. How's the temperature? We've got some things ahead of us to worry about. Get the gold while we're at it too, right? There we go. That's how you do it. All right. Nice and gentle across here. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, and I can get that gold there too. Alright, awesome. Well, we're on the approach here, so in a little bit I'll brief the, well, not the approach, we're on the star, so I'll brief that arrival here in a little bit. I'm trying to think, anything other funny things to talk about? I guess not really. I mean, well, this isn't funny, but we've all seen the preliminary report on the UPS accident, I'm guessing. And the only thing I really have to say on that is I really have the same conclusion everybody else is going to do. I think that it's just one of those things that I would be surprised if we can put blame on anybody there. Let's see. Minecraft is straight gambling. I can't kill you stuff at the risk of losing it all. Well, look, you know, Jesus Christ, this armor is about to die. Yeah, I know it is. Yeah, I mean, the thing what I'm reading so far is, unless there was like a mechanic who just didn't do his job, it sounds like that thing wasn't even due for an inspection for a while. That pylon mount that broke. So, and obviously the pilots couldn't have done anything there. So it's really sad because I don't think there was anything anyone could have done differently there. I mean, we'll see what the report said. Okay, not interested in you. Oh, come on. Okay, well, that was a waste. Alright. Fuck it. Alright, passing 21, we're about to pass transition here, and I think we've got a mine shaft here. Jesus Christ, there's more ice! Alright, this sucks. No, that's a Finnish swear word that my friend taught me. Got more diamonds though, let's go. W. W's in the chat. Minecraft, it's like that joke, right? It's just like you lose everything and then it's like, no, just one more mine, bro. One more mine. Alright, we're about to pass transition, so we can go ahead and unstandard these. Do we have the latest weather in Philadelphia? Did it update yet? No? Alright, so it'll be 2992 for now. I know you can't see this because I'm in here. What's the temperature? +1, +2. Okay, yeah, so we're okay. I'm going to turn the seatbelt sign on, though. I know you can't see it. It's okay. We'll be out of here in just I'll be done with Minecraft here once we get ready to pass 10,000 here. Right, come on, here we go. This is my method to crawling up things. Oh, there's a spawner. I don't want that. There's really nothing I can use that spawner for, so I'd rather just get rid of it, but oh well. More diamonds, but it's around a bunch of scary things, of course, because, you know, why wouldn't it be? I know there's a skeleton. How did that... Okay, no. The arrow does not... bounce off like that. That was BS. That's BS. Alright, here we go. Maybe I shouldn't have gone straight down like that, but, you know, what's the worst that'll happen? You die? It's a joke between me and one of my friends. Alright, Alright. Not interesting. There you go. That's how you do it. Great. Okay, you know what? I think we're ready to get out of here in a second. No. Okay, just let it go. Yeah, great. Well, I think I need to stop this endeavor in a second. Because it looks like we're passing 15 now. Okay, come on. Here we go. Here's the gold. Oh, no, you did. There we go. Yeah, we're getting ready to pass 14. I think we should log off now. So that's enough of this crap. And if I go to OBS and just overlay, boom, there we go. And we can turn up the sim volume. The guy before said 70% was okay. Let's do that. And let's go ahead and take a look here. We're passing 13 now. And let's see, so we're getting ready to pass that 10,000 foot point. Once we do, we can go ahead and say, engine lights coming on, the wing lights coming on.
Have a good flight.
And your landing lights are on. Seatbelt sign verified is already on, and your outside air temperature looks good, so icing is not a concern. Great. Checklist passing 10,000 feet, landing lights are on, logo light. You know what? Actually, we can turn the logo light on too. There we go. Since it's getting dark out, wheel lights not required, seatbelt signs on. And it starts continuous transition altitude. Latest meteor has come out, 2994 now on the altimeter. So it'll be a 2994. Oh, that was not set to 2994. Oh well. 2994 is set. Beautiful. I wish I'd be here for the landing, but I'm afraid it's 11 o'clock here Good luck on the landing and see you next stream or video. Thank you so much for watching, man. I really appreciate you stopping by. Have a good night. And yeah, again, dude, really appreciate you stopping by. See you soon.
1,000 to go.
Here's 10,000. Let's go ahead and bring this down to like 8,000 for now. Yeah, stop by anytime, by the way. There's absolutely no rush on that one. Alright, so we'll look at the procedures here. I think next stream, by the way, is going to be probably Tuesday, because tomorrow I'm going to go ahead and sleep in a little bit tomorrow, if you guys don't mind. Alright, there's the 10,000. If I'm pulling up the approach into here, it's the ILS. We got 3,000 feet for Martin, 2,100 for Jalto. And the MSA is going to be 26. Okay, yeah. So we're going to go ahead and set this down to like 3,000. All right, and we'll see how that works out for us. The plane's basically flying itself at this point. On VNav. Which is good. And I need to get myself comfortable here. Getting ready past 10,000. We've already completed our checklist. Approach briefing. We are taking the ILS to runway 27 right today here at Philadelphia. 108.95 on the localizer frequency. It is actually set, so if it doesn't work, it's an issue with the plane, not me. I feel like that's what everybody says here. I'm going to fill the lights up a little bit here. And actually, you know what? Can I turn the panel lights on as well? There we go. Awesome. Approach course is 268. This approach up to 1,500, then we'll make that right turn to 3,000 direct to the Mike X-Ray Echo VOR. And hold. Altimeter is, the altimeter is set 29904, and the weather we've already obtained, so that's going to be beautiful there. Let's take a look here. We're looking at the minimums are going to be 3,000 for Martin, 2,100 for Jalto, 740 for how do we pronounce it? Hadney. ILS minimums is a couple asterisks on it. I'm trying to see where the asterisks are. 2 asterisks on the minimums here. Why do we have an asterisk? It's it's got to say somewhere, right? Oh, there it is. RVR 1800 is authorized if we're using the flight director. Okay, cool. So we don't have to worry about that. Temperature is +8. Temperature's going down. We're passing through an inversion again, so keep an eye on that. And I've already got my VRF of 147, and we saw last time what happened. That 147 was a little bit off there. So, all right. Let's see. We're looking at that 2,100 for Jalto. Localizer minimums will be 500, and sidestep to 27 left will be 500. So we're still taking 27 right today. Let's go ahead and get things ready. So basically, we're going to pass this point here on the chord. And then we're going to vector ourselves around to N2, if that's all right with you guys. All right, so 240 on the speed I'm okay with. In fact, I think right now, let's go ahead and set ourselves to VS mode. We can go a little bit faster than this, I think, so we're not trying to chase anything down. 240 on the speed I'm happy with. And as we vector ourselves, we'll go ahead and start working those flaps in. And my speed brakes are still out. Didn't see that. Nope, that didn't happen. Nope. Well, I hope this ILS works, because I actually can't see it this time. Yeah, is this just an issue? Is there anything that needs to be turned on here? Let's see, nav. I set it to, yeah, I can't even play with this, so I can't, there's nothing we can do. I don't see the little ghost icons there. And we'll go ahead and set that to head and select. Beautiful. And we're going to pass McCord. Right around here, there's McCord, and once I pass that, I'm going to go ahead and sort of start a gentle vector back around here. So like a 080 on the heading. Hey, wait, localizer's alive. Let's go. Awesome. W. My airspeed is starting to get a little bit high. This thing, I swear to God. Yeah, we'll vector ourselves, that's for sure. Come on. You know what? Speed brake's coming back out. How's the temperature? +12? Beautiful. Yeah, once we get below 250, we're going to get that first notch in. There we go. First notch coming in. Speed check below 250. Great. Great, awesome. And so we'll go ahead and hopefully drain flaps. Alright, this is okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and set you around to a, let's see, 260 plus 3, 298 on the heading. So 298 on the heading here. Actually, just make it 300. That should be good enough. And we'll go flaps to 2. Oh, there's an airport below us. And I think that might be a little bit short for us. It's not quite what we're after. So flaps are set to 2 now.
Yes.
There we go. 3,000 is approaching 3,000 now, so we're going to level off there. And then we'll go ahead and bring flaps to 5. Yep, this is feeling like a New England Thanksgiving over here. There we go. Got ready to round her out. Beautiful. There's 3,000. Speed, we'll go ahead and start bringing it down to 180. Alright, how about that? Intercepted there. And we can even just proceed direct to Enzu at this time, honestly. So direct to Enzu, execute, and I'd rather be on heading select, honestly. Flaps 5, that way I can just go ahead and swap you to V-lock mode. Speed slowing down now, speed check below 200, or 210 actually. We can, let's go ahead and arm the localizer. Once we're established, we'll go ahead and bring the rest of these flaps in. And tell them carefully.
Once again, from the flight deck here, we're on our descent. Seatbelt sounds good.
There's the music.
Rattle off your up and about. Please turn your seats, fasten your seatbelts. Still showing well ahead of schedule. Thanks again. Hope you have a nice week. I'll go to care very shortly.
Awesome. And we've established ourselves on the localizer here. There we go. Awesome. We'll go bring flaps 10 in. There we go. Flaps 10 set. We're going to hold 3,000 for now. Once we're at that Martin point, we can go ahead and get. Well, we're not really. Yeah, we're established enough. Once we're over Martin, we can go ahead and bring ourselves down to 2,100 for the glide slope intercept. So we'll go ahead and put 21 on standby here. Beautiful. Everything looking good so far. Once we are established there, we're going to bring speed down to 160. And let me make sure the speed brakes. Let's go ahead and put them to arm the speed brakes. And that VREF, remember, is going to be that 140. What's the number I'm thinking of? It's going to be 147. Even though last time we saw that put me way too high there. All right, there's all the runways here. Looking at the 27 right. Yep, I know, it's that middle one there. Beautiful. That's why you always back this up with the ILS. For a second I was looking at that like, wait, what? And I remembered ILS that we've got the 26 there at Philadelphia. All right, 10, and it'll be up to 3,000 for the whole year. And they're going to advise us to decel here in a second. Let's bring it down to 160 now. Just as we get ready to slow it down. I know that seems a little bit slow, and yes, I know, but also you have to remember, I'd rather be slow and take my time on this than fast on the ILS. That's just my opinion. We're going to flex to 15, and then we'll hold off until the glide slope intercept for the rest. I guess I maybe set myself up just a little bit early, but that's okay. We're in no rush tonight, are we? Let's turn off the background lights and just fly this in for now. Actually, you know what? I'll do a little bit of background. There we go. Looks like the glide's alive though, but we'll go ahead and set this to 21 for the intercept.
1,000 go.
There we go. Getting down to 21 now, and then we'll level off and capture that glide. Auto brake set, lights are on. I throw the turn-offs on, why not? Unless we're intercept the glide will appear down. If that radio altimeter comes live, it might give me a gear horn. That's fine. I know it does that. It's fine. Temperature's +9. We're good there.
2,500.
Yep, there it is. Yeah, gear down. I knew that was coming. Maybe I need to be capturing a little bit higher here, like at that 3,000. Down in 3 green. Let's go ahead and get the rear flaps to 25. And then we're showing right there, right around here. Good, good, good. And looks like the glide slope's active. I just need to wait for it to actually come alive here. This approach will be up to 3,000. Come on, you. Come alive. There we go. Glide is alive. We're going to go ahead and once it's 1 bar above, we're going to arm the approach mode. I'll take the auto throttles. And flap set 30 for the final approach fix. Flight 10 speed suited for landing. Go ahead and arm approach. Beautiful. And single CH, beautiful. I'm going to go ahead and take the auto throttles now. And we'll start reducing the VREF. Flaps 30 set. And the gears down 3 green. Autopilot is set up. 3,000 for the mist. Lights are all on. Speed brakes are armed. Beautiful. Start to slowly reducer. Now remember we saw before that 147 on that last approach gave me a little bit of a float. So maybe I'll keep it just below VREF. And I know you should never do that in real life. I don't want to hear it. Minimums are 211 here for the ILS. I'm going to keep it like at 145-ish. There we go, there's 146. Yeah, that's, so we're just below VREF. We'll hold it here for now. There we go. Keep it coming. Beautiful. And we're about to hit that 1,000 before minimum, so I'm going to take the airplane myself. I like to do that just to help me feel out the airplane a little bit. Right now, though, we're on a very good trajectory. That's below VREF, that's okay. Missed approach altitude set, and we're on a stabilized approach here. 1,000 feet. Stabilized approach, missed approach altitude set. Gear down, 3 green flap set. Beautiful. Don't want to forget the landing gear. You know, that wouldn't be very healthy. Come on, a little bit more, little more. There we go. Beautiful. And just a little bit of correction here. Yeah, definitely a bit of a crosswind. Winds are out of the north today, so keep that in mind. Right, a little below VREF. I know. We're gonna see how well this works out for me.
500.
There we go. Things looking okay so far.
400.
Should be able to fly this just with the trim, by the way. So I'm trying to just give it little nudges every now and then.
+100.
Yep, that's okay. We're landing. Oh, a little bit low there. Come on.
200.
Give it a little bit more power here.
Minimum.
Zero speed landing. Oh, there it goes. It's going to dive down now.
100.
Careful, careful, careful. Oop, bit of wind here. All right, get ready to round her out.
30.
Round her out, power out.
10.
And hold this off, and okay, not bad. A little bit long still, but not horrible. Burster's coming out, keeping my ailerons into the wind here. Good crosswind, good crosswind. How's my airspeed? We'll let it keep coming down. I'm not going to take that high speed, we don't need
80
to.
knots.
Well, I mean, maybe we could have if we really wanted to, but... Alright, that's fine, we'll take this next one. I should have taken it. Whatever. Whatever. There's another high speed up here if I want. Actually, there's another taxiway before that, so we'll go ahead and hit the brakes. Get her slowed down. Alright, ailerons can go to neutral. Good, good. Not bad, not bad. Auto brakes can come off. If it will not do that, thank you very much. And 747 over there. We're not going to park by the 74. Alright, great. Let's go ahead and run those shutdown things. Flaps are coming up. I'm going to go ahead and park it over here by the American Airlines fleet. And I need to slow myself down a little bit. Let's go ahead and get the taxi light on. Turn-offs can stay on, that's fine with me, but the landing light should come on. APU needs to come on. You guys need to come off. The probes need to come off. How do I look on the center line? Not bad. Wing light. Strobes to steady. Flaps are already retracted. U to 0. Alright, awesome. And then we've got just a checklist item here. It's going to be the... yeah, we'll keep going to this, probably like Terminal B or something. The after landing items are going to be not the descent items. Pull up the right checklist, you. After landing, flaps are stowed. Speed brakes stowed. Auto brakes are off. Transponder, APU, probe heats are set. The engine starts are set to off. Runway turn-offs are on. Landing lights are off. Position lights are set steady. Flight directors are both off. I thought they were. Maybe they weren't. There we go. Now they're off. And maybe we'll park it over there, I guess. And IS are both set to 100. Beautiful, beautiful. Awesome. And next will be the shutdown checklist. And that should be a good flight today. We'll park it on the other side of here. Maybe we'll go ahead and actually just swing it around here. Wow, okay. We made it. That was a fun little stream there. 3 flights, that's enough for me. I'm going to go ahead and wrap the stream up here. We can turn those turn-off lights off, though. I love how the little nose light looks like a spotlight. That's going to do it for me, though. I think that was, I think that's going to do it. I do hope you guys did enjoy this, by the way. It looks like a couple of you guys did, so I appreciate that. For those of you who chimed in, and for those of you who just stayed and watched, that's pretty awesome as well. Let's go ahead and keep this plane moving here. But yeah, we're going to end the stream once we shut down. I need to go ahead and make myself dinner. And that's going to be all. Next time I'll definitely try to come up with some things to talk about. Yep, this is where we'll park for sure. Alright, let's just follow this line here. And everything's looking A-okay. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I think I parked here in real life. No, I parked right here in real life when I was on the 7.3. Alright, or in the 321 actually. Close enough. 7.3, 321. Same thing. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Don't get mad at me. Charlie 2-5. I think I was actually at Bravo. Whatever. Who cares? Alright, go ahead and start bringing it to a stop. We're on the APU POW. We'll do the memory items here. Or maybe I parked there. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Come on. Bring it to a stop right here. Beautiful. Park and brake is set. These guys are going to come off, and the seatbelts are coming off. Or seatbelts on. There they are. And what else can we do? I'm going to go ahead and turn the floodlights on so I can see. And we're going to go ahead and let's see. Anti-collision light can come off. Fuel pumps can come off. And the, let's see, the isolation belts are open. Electric pumps off. And the window heat's coming off. The odd damper needs to come off, and we'll go ahead and run through that checklist here. So, taxi lights verified are off, firmware turn-offs are off, park and brake verified is set on, the APU generator switch is on, and you can tell right there, yeah, generator switch is on. Chrono needs to be stopped, and the bleed air is on, seatbelt signs off, anti-collision light off, electric pumps. Okay, I'm looking through this, and I know it's already been done. All right, everybody, welcome, welcome. We need to go ahead and attach the jet bridge. And go and Control A. Cones, people. Going to here. I don't need a GPU, but I need the doors, please. And I need the loader vans to get the cargo out. And that's going to do it for this trip, everybody. Thank you all so much for joining. I really appreciate it, all of you who did decide to stay, and I think the bell's stuck on. Yeah, it is. Is it possible to get this to not? I think it might just be cooked. That's okay. It's the end of the stream anyways. Always at the end of the stream when this bugs out. Yep, come on. Is that going to shut up at all? No. 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 I don't think it's going to shut up. Alright, try one more time. Jesus Christ, that's so loud. Alright. Well, what I could just do is mute X-Plane. If this doesn't work. Well, yeah, it doesn't. Alright, well guys, thank you all so much for tagging along. I genuinely really appreciate it. There we go. Now that's better. Yeah, no, I really appreciate it. Thank you all for tagging along. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Hopefully we'll be live Tuesday, but we'll see what happens. If anything pops up, I'll let you all know. Take care, everybody. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Happy Thanksgiving. Take care of your guys' families, and I'll see you all very, very soon. Have a good night, everybody. See you all next time.